Hello. Sorry, I ran to the washroom quickly. Hello. I will get started in just a second. How's it going? Hi, Ari. How's work? Where's OBS? There you are. Okay. I did a little bit of tweaking with some settings while I was eating, so I think I made the volume a bit higher because it sounded kind of quiet, so I guess just let me know if I made it too loud by mistake. Because I might have. Also, the usual, like, if frame rate and stuff is okay, let me know. Okay. Hello, Nidana. Let's continue what we were doing. Little does Nidana know that she's about to send you on another errand. Thank you, thank you. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. Also, this kid is weird. Why are his horns green? Like, he's a rain. He has yellow scales and a tail, but his horns specifically are green, which is weird. Love you, Nidana. Nidana is very cute, too. All the elephant people are cute. It would seem the stores of Giant Skull are running low. What? But when I last looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianjay told everyone about their tempering cure. And I suspect it was before Urianjay told everyone about their tempering cure, and Astinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. Oh, I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores. Gotta get more purple rocks. I should be happy to do this if you'd like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Kaelin, loath I am to press a task on you so soon. Might I ask you to fetch the giant skull? In case you're not familiar with giant skull, it's a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it's found, aptly named Giant Skull Ground, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take you much of your time. Might we impose on you once more? Of course, I'll do anything for you guys. Except apparently sell fish. I'm very bad at that. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek the man named Zenua. He'll furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nidana? By all means. Do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I'll bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. The Hamsa? What are those? Will I love them as much as Amuro? I don't know. Probably not. Wow, Amuro are hard to beat. Amuro are very hard to beat. Where are we going? Oh, there's a blue quest. Okay, well, let me do that first. Is it that little lonely guy standing over there just watching? Being the emoji of that lady just standing there? You're gonna hop in the shower? Okay. Hello. Jalamuk? Alchemist or dancer? Jalamuk is concerned about a colleague. Do you have a moment to adventure? One of my colleagues has gone missing. She said that she was going to Kajaya's footsteps to get a bit of exercise, but she hasn't come back. I had to go search for her, but it's almost time for a shift change, and I can't very well leave the kiln to operate itself. Could you find her and fetch her for me? Of course. You're too kind. She's in Kajaya's footsteps. Keep an eye out for her. A hero with black hair. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you. She was out the last time you were by, and she was devastated that she missed out on the chance to meet one of the students of Baldessian. I will find her. Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, this is for MSQ. That's fine. Here we are. Oh wait. Oh, Arhamsa. These creatures look familiar. It's because they are close kin to your Eorzean dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavnair. Many a hatchery may have been found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. Our account of said hatchery being suited near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remains as an outpost. That's where this errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone throw away. If you have no objections, let us make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. Okay, we will do that in just a second. Let me do this quest first. Got some Garleans. How you guys doing? Oh. This place is so pretty. I just want to live here. Oh, hello? Can I help you, sir? Why are you attacking me? Avocado lizard. Okay. Ah, black-haired hewer. Hello. What do you mean? I need to get back to work. Oh, have I really been out that long? I should really go. But I was hoping to get a better look at the stage before I left. I'm sure you're busy, but could you assist me for a moment? Of course. Thank you. I'll inspect the walls, so could you make sure the stage is in order? Sure? Some of the paint is worn off. It could use a fresh coat. Okay. Gotta get that painted. The cloth wavers exquisitely in the wind. No problems here. Good. Got some good cloth. Where's the last one? There's a small hole in the floor. That can't be good. Oh no. I need to get that fixed. Ma'am, you have some things that need to be fixed. Any problems? The floor and the paint. I'll have to fix them next time I come by. Thank you for checking. You know, it seems odd. I've never met you until now. You wouldn't happen to be an adventurer sent by the students of Baldessian, would you? That's me. You are, and here was delegating you a menial task. If I had known, I always admire travelers like you see. I was studying to be a dancer under Mistress Neshimira at one time. I wanted to see the realm as I traveled for performances. Maybe I still can, not as a dancer, of course, but as an alchemist. Oh, but we should hurry back to the great work. I wouldn't want to cause any more trouble than I already have. You're good, my girl. No worries. Ah, There you are. I heard you helped my colleague with the stage inspection while you were out. It's greatly appreciated. She looks up to your kind, you know. She lost her chance to become a dancer due to an unfortunate injury. Now she's working to heal the sick and injured as an alchemist. She was so happy to meet you, as am I. Here, a token of our thanks. Oh, thank you. Thank you for that ether current. Are you ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for years to follow. Sure. Oh, we're just going. Okay. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they have a wobbling gait. See that? Okay. Here we go. We're just going. Ham's a tie. There they go. That spectacular formation stretching over the water is called Khadga. Oh, you're just talking fast. This sword is legend held by the Mancia against the Murga before it was cast down at conflict's end. You wiggling. They're going. Everything looking okay, Ari? To the left, and requiring no introduction, is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. Looks good. Sweet. Good. Good to know my tampering has not broke anything, as it usually does. Almost there. The main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. Outpost itself is on the beach. Wait, I need to kill that bird. Right, the towels are... I feel like because this is like the closest we've ever been, right? All the other ones in Eorzea are so far in the distance. Yeah, they're freaking massive. Also, I saw the cutscene earlier. Fandaniel got 2 voices. Who's this other voice? Fandaniel. And they did the thing. Like they did with Emmett, where he was watching us, just sitting. I'm like, how dare they? How they have the audacity to do an Emmett callback with Fandaniel? I'm so mad about that. And here we are. Mained by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. The audacity of them to do that. Hello, sirs. You all look, very handsome in your armor. Well, who should it be but young Vishan? On an errand for the satrap. I am. His Excellency bade me to come collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty, but we're honored to receive His Excellency's regard. This here is using the new face. I see your little mustache and your little beard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young can be regarded as callous. We have enjoyed our relative peace and calm these past few days. Remains to be the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, 2 years now since you took over? Wonder how the fellow is faring. They got claw booties. Yeah, they do, just like Vieira. Guy's got claw booties too. Just like those before him, he went to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he be now, I'm certain he's well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition. And gladly, I pray not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in this satrap is unwavering. But I still worry for you. We'd be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you. For you are a little brother to us all. Take care, you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. Oh yeah. Oh wait, I like these boots are kind of cool. Who might this be? Not Hainish by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Kaelin Theron of Eorzean contingent. Come to assist me in the making of the talisman. Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? Not great. not great. May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Oh no, it's getting foggy! No, all the colors are going away. Excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We would be glad for any tidings you can share. You too. Bring Vashon the last report and answer any questions he may have. Hello, Jeff! How's it going? I rode some dodos. I did some dodo riding. It was fucking good. Yeah, it was fucking great. All appears quiet with the tower at the moment. I dare say the soldiers won't mind if you'd approach them. Okay. Let me see. You're using the new face, Mr. Here. Yes, you are. Is that Meteor? Occurs to me, I have yet probably introduced our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. The Meat Man? We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down, on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What are the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? They haven't yet, besides primals. Oh, I guess they have been? I feel like we haven't seen that happen yet. Besides the primals. So much is the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect our calls for outside aid to be answered. Went back upstairs, my queue is now at 4.7k. Almost there, almost there. Slowly get in there. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. The Tower of Zot, as folks have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Narnair. We're safe from its influence at a distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to the corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Not well. Struggles are not unique, then our hopes lie with the talismans. Must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. Yeah, the talisman is the vaccine for tempering. Let you cut in line. No, UGP said you have to wait in the queue equally. Ah, I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Tlafroi? We knew they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war on the whole world. Why are they doing this? What does they want? This we don't understand. Fandando crazy. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that it won't be the last of those... You can bet that we won't let those bastards have it their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. How you guys doing? Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I'd hoped it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and a trading hub both, Razat Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But you've come at the best to see your original errand. As mine, it'll keep me a while here longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward, you need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. Brief though as it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. We're getting back on the dodo. Okay. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your steed, speak with the Radiant Beast Keeper at the Hamsa hatchery to mount it again. Oh, they have a good walk cycle? Mount the Hamsa. You be pecking. You be pecking that head. You going. Let him go. That's a pretty good walk cycle. There he goes. Go. He's kind of walking to the beat of the music. He be bopping. His head be bopping. Wait, I need to uncover the map. Wait. Let me go, wait. Oh, I need to... Sorry, Hamza. I have things I need to kill for my hunt. Need to kill another one. I need to sack the nuts. I need the source. The source's version of sacks of nuts. I'll be in and out, probably mutant if I'm gonna cut. Yeah, that's fine, no worries. Do your story, do your MSQs. Enjoy your MSQs. I haven't seen any. Oh, I haven't been looking for Aether Currents, right? Because the thing is, it's in your collection now. Can I? Oh, I can put this on my bar. Okay, cool. I'll put you here. It's actually one very close. I forgot that it's not an item anymore. Northeast. Oh, is it up there? It's probably up there. Yeah, there you are. Okay. Southeast. Well, I'll make my way down there after. Where are we going? Over here, okay. Let me uncloud these areas, because that bothers me. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. The music so far this expansion has been so good. I fucking love the music this expansion. I mean, Shadowbringers was so good too, so it's to be expected. Token does it again. Oh no, not Dalmels, oh god. Davenarian. Shamels. I'm watching you. Watching you. I've seen you in Palace of the Dead. Oh, I have to ride the bird, I guess. Well, I know the quest said ride it, but I mean, like, I didn't think I'd actually have to ride it. Like, I thought I could just... Okay, I guess I'm walking back. Let me use the motorcycle since it's faster. They said you will ride this dodo and you will enjoy it. Only Hamsa. No other mode of transportation is allowed. Only Hamsa. They're like, we don't know what that creature is. That doesn't belong on this world. How dare they? How dare they refuse my Amaro? How dare you refuse my camel bird? Okay, let's go. Let's go, Dodo. What if you had the dodo mount from Heaven on High? Would they accept that? Is that an acceptable mount? Don't spit seeds at me, please. Get out of here. Ah, stop it, stop it. I'm watching you, Dalmel. Oh, we should be. Isn't Residhan's like in the most northern area, right? I wonder where the entrance is for it. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the hamster dashes off. You're just gonna leave me anyway? Aye, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I'm Zenua. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say, but of course, they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower. 'Tis the least we can do to provide them with the materials they need. Here you are, a sack of purest Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Got places to be. Ain't got time to stick around. When you deliver it, let the good folk with the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Also, I don't know if Ari, if you noted, like saw it, but the chess piece that the people in this first town, Yieldmad, were wearing looked so cool. I want it. With like the strap across the chest, they were like everyone in the town was wearing it, and I'm just like, I want this chess piece. I want this chess piece right now. It was such a nice looking chess piece. Where do you get it from? Jeff said that someone was like a person was wearing it before, so we can get it. I just don't know where. Actually, let me Aether Currents. I should probably put these on my bar. Oh, I feel bad for getting rid of my chocobo though. I'll get rid of the whale. I don't have any friends to ride around with right now. Yeah, level 85. Yeah, that Avenir one. Okay. Southeast. Okay. Pretty greenish water. That Dalmo's chasing someone. He's going in for the kill. They're here too. We can't escape them. Is it down here? Oh, there it is. Oh, they won't let me just jump? Oh, boo. Why can't I just jump? Why can't I just jump? Let me jump. I guess I have to go around the other way. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll just go back then. Also, I set that thing in the teleport settings that's like, it will use coupons after like a certain amount. And just not having that like second pop-up when I want to teleport somewhere that's like, do you want to use a coupon? Is a quality of life thing that I never thought I would appreciate so much. That second pop-up was just always too annoying. Welcome back, Kalinder. I hope you have the giant skull. Yes, I do. Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make the next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, it will be time for the true test, so please take your ease while you can. Voiced cutscene? I think I got them like a long time ago from like the subscriber rewards. I used to get stuff for subscribing for a certain amount of days. Like, I'm pretty sure they're still from that time. I just never used them all. I think you get like 50 at some point for subscribing a certain amount of times. And I just never used them all these years.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well.
I have like 15 left, I think.
You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That's it.
Yeah, that was
If it's an
little
existential
ominous
debate in
there,
nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly
Say an
vile and
orgy?
unforgivable idea. And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope. No words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
We're getting a little
sums it up. The will
depressed
to
here,
endure
guys.
is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
The beach that makes you depressed. The beach that makes you emo. Was that? Hey! Hey! Hey, Fandango, where you going?
What is it? What did you see?
Why are you just standing there in the background like a horror game monster?
Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds. This is the one.
At long last.
Oh, did they have their breakthrough? Have they made the tempering vaccine? What a weird little freak
We
thing
have
I know.
finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments. We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Standing there like that fucking emoji makes me laugh every time. That's pretty.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
Yeah, Alise literally came up with the cure for tempering, and then these people came up with the vaccine for tempering. The preventive measures.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, I don't want to knock you senseless, Nadana. Oh, you needn't ask. Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
Don't worry, Nadana. I'll knock you the fuck out.
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Nadana.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh no, is my internet being fucky? OBS is like, hey, your frames are dropping like fucking crazy. I look over and it's just red. Hey OBS, how about we don't do that? Huh? Alright, give me 1 second. Frames are fine for you? Okay, cool. OBS, are you lying to me? Well, hopefully it's fine. Sorry, I'm just double checking things to make sure that I didn't fiddle with anything that would like break stuff. I mean, if it's fine, it's fine, but it's one of those things where like I'm sure it's fine, but you just look at it and you're just like, oh, what's happening? Okay, if they're fine, that's great. Ooh, we're colorful again. No more fog. Nice. Let me... Oh, is there anything around here? Northeast. Okay, let's grab this Aether Current while we're here. Probably on top of that hill. Looks like a big oh, that's a big boy hunt. You got a big strawberry. Hit me. Break my shield. Thank you. I am a black mage now, standing in AoEs. A black mage with the power to heal themselves, yeah. That's what I'm allowed to do, and they're not allowed to do it. Just what Masora needs, to be honest. Oh my god. Okay, that one was in the big ditch, I think, so I can't grab that one yet. Stop screaming at me. Whatever do you plant? Leave me alone. Let me get rid of this fog. There we go. Oh, a big walrus. A big lad. Hello. Walrus. Look at him go. These are kind of terrifying. Could you imagine running into one of these IRL? It's like, cute walruses, and they have like teeth, like, not just their tusks, they have like giant sharp teeth too. This is a rather finer boat than I had expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this towers. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever it may be. I don't like that. It's like, I don't know. I feel like they keep doing this weird thing where they're like, you're so special, we need you, so, you know, if you have to kill us to make sure you stay alive, make sure it happens, and I don't want that to become like a thing. That becomes like a theme that they keep doing. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off. It's very ominous, yeah.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
You have your own bubble.
It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Okay, we can do that. I mean, at the end of the day, we do have a cure for tempering, so even if it came to the point where she got corrupted, we don't have to kill them. We can just knock them out and drag them back.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
I don't know, this makes me nervous. Like, I feel like this is gonna happen.
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
That's good.
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
This music is making me nervous. Oh my. Fuck. No. That's what I mean. I'm like, something's gonna fucking happen. Leave them alone. Don't take my elephant friends. Down. Oh, is that fucking Fandango? Of course it is. Hey, don't you dare.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh.
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Fandango, put her down!
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
You asshole.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid.
Kill him. Kill him.
The similarities are striking. My, such hostility. Never before has my artistry so displeased.
Mad at you, Fandango.
My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old. I need that.
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian. I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am.
Okay, so it's sort of like, kind of like Gaia's situation.
How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I
Yes.
expect you've heard of me. The old me.
At your service.
Oh!
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need
Oh!
met, day
Okay.
after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
So that theory about Amon and Crystal Tower being Emmet, he was still an Ascian, just not the right one.
Without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiment?
Oh my god.
That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries
Which
for help
explains why
to so much
Amon forbade Owen's study on the cure for tempering. Yeah. Ari was just, I was like, do you think Ishikawa saw that and just went with like, LOL, I'm gonna make him a different Asian? Oh my god.
Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides.
I'm sorry, I spilled some coffee.
My friends and I were so
I drank
consumed
too
by
excitedly.
laughter, we struggled to breathe. No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence.
Is Owen gonna be here?
For they were ever hungry for stimulation. Slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot.
Forgot about the other dramatic bitch.
Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor.
I can't believe they were
Just
like,
as I had planned,
okay, I'll talk after.
He set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Yes, Van Daniel's voice is different right now.
Heed me, Armand.
But there was also a point before when Van Daniel was talking to himself where his voice switched. So, I guess this is like the Van Daniel. And he's not just using his Asahi voice.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you.
I specifically didn't say shit when you were pointing it out. He was just like, I don't know, maybe. Damn it.
For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Van Daniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
Emma's voice actor does such a good job.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
I can't believe they were literally like, hey, remember that boss in the Crystal Tower? He's important. That fucking random ass boss. Oh my god.
So easily distracted. Why? I almost left without saying farewell.
They keep bringing us back to the Crystal Tower, they really do. Are we gonna see Scylla in this patch too? And the big boss that everyone kills in like 10 seconds so he never does any mechanics? Is he important too? Hello?
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your
The creepy lady music. The screaming lady.
We shall meet again! Not in one of these mine-inspired, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
I'm gonna get you out of there. Don't you worry. I'll figure it out. God damn it, how dare you, Fandaniel! Ah, you have returned, but where's Mistress Nadana? I miss her already. And so you're preserved, just when we had succeeded in making a talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. How fucking dare they? How fucking dare they? Can't believe they've done this. Hi, Thancred. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? Fandango put her in the tower. So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. Sure you want to do more, but you have right to return here first. We must tread warily, lest we endanger Nadana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nadana. Can you answer me this? Though Nadana's trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nadana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who are taken might be saved. Aye, as alchemists, that's how we'll help win the fight. You guys can do it. My friends, Satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates the pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that you might personally discuss the production of warding scales with you. As for Eorzean visitors... Oh, this is the outfit I was talking about, Ari. This one is the one I want. This is such a cool looking outfit. As for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In a report, Mistress Nadana noted that your vital contributions to the talisman creation. The fact came to the Vishap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. Oh, we're meeting the big boss. In addition to thanking you in person, he also would like to discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it's agreeable, would you not accompany me to Razat Han for an audience with His Excellency? Razat Han, exciting. We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be benefit of all. You came back and it was 202? No. Oh, no. Oh, then it's settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull grounds, and I'll show you into the city. Oh, man. Oh, how bad is the queue now if you go back into it? Yeah, that sucks. Like, I get why the 202 is there, but man, it feels bad when it happens. Oh, because he left to eat. Shit. Hopefully the queue's not too bad. Such is life. Such devastation was not my intention. That's the one in the pit again. Okay. I'll have to grab those ones after. Oh, that's Razatan. I see it. I'm watching you, Dalmel. Watching the stream, so it's fine. At least it gives you something to do while you wait. All present, then let us proceed. Owing the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place of entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. I always keep forgetting to talk to them every time I get to a new place. Narrate for me, Emmett.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnir, and to its stony surface clings the city of Rods at Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things.
Ponder the orb. Or would that be the orb pondering us?
Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun.
Is pondered.
The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
I'm very familiar with that door. Ilsabard. Radzatan.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
This city is so pretty. Back to 5.6k. Oof. Shit. That's rough.
Here we are. Megadota.
I'll make coffee at some point. Yes. It is needed.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
Oh, you're off tomorrow though, right? Tomorrow's Sunday. So, at least you can stay up late and play. Hell yeah.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid
Hell
so.
yeah. Endwalker all night. Let's go.
We should head inside.
Razadhan's so pretty. Like Charlene is super pretty too, but I don't know. Razadhan is just. I think it tops Charlene for me. It's just so good. The colors are great.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Hello, sir.
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
Hello, sir.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
Love to see our NPCs, right? I like how they're rain too. We had a lot of NPC aura Zealous like screen time in Shadowbringers, but not a lot of rain. So this is like a nice flip on that. But Nadana, she was taken. He's all pastel, I love it.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not. This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Huh?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay, he hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past.
Is that Vitra?
Raise
Vitra?
the curtain.
Is that Vitra?
As you wish.
Athenian can sense dragons. Oh hell,
You
this is...
travel as assistants to the students of Valdesin, but you are known to me.
There he is!
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
You can't keep a dragon hidden from Athenian. He tingles when they're around.
I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
He's just chilling in the back. Like, this is where he sits. How do you get out of this house?
The first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Oh, there's a big door behind him. That's probably how he gets out.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Okay, so Vitra is the youngest of the elder dragons.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzatan had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair. Next to arrive were the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility.
The heroes be like, mind if I fuck shit up?
When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached,
and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
Again, I'm really happy they seem to get like actual like culturally appropriate voice actors for this, right? Not everyone's British. Even when we were in like Doma and there was British people. Or at least they must imagine their accents seem authentic.
Then your position as Satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Okay, so Vitra makes all the rules, and this guy's kind of just like the face. It's like the Wizard of Oz. Literally, because Vitra was behind a curtain.
Many envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
The big dragon who makes all the rules. I don't know if they've mentioned anything before about the name Razatan, but now with this revelation, I'm like, oh, it kind of sounds like dragon speak. Razatan. Yeah, it could mean something in dragon speech. I see what you mean.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
I'm gonna be trying to think back to like when Hraesvelgr and like Nidhogg and Tiamat would speak, like what the pronunciation of different things sounded like.
Your eye. It was taken.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't have an eye. Who has it?
'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh.
Oh. Is that why your horns are green? Vitra green?
The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my whim.
Vitra but small.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
Yeah, Estinian's different though. He's weird. He got some Nidhogg inside of him.
Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bear his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
Like how his speech became much more slower to match Vitra. Yeah, it's a nice touch.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Athan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a sure path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Padalthan and Cartanau, I am untold.
Is it Estinian's voice actor doing Vitra?
'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and
Maybe
I
not.
ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
There's a couple of like there's a couple of times when he says something that sounds kind of like Estinian.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
We're getting talismans.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with
Equip the
warding
Scions with
scales.
them. Go into any tower we want.
I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlie.
Okay, so this is where it makes you do the other half. So okay, so it is basically like the Alpha No Alice split at the beginning of Shadowbringers. Oh.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Come on, Estinian, we're over. Well, not over, but like, we're friends now. Come on.
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Radzat-Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Thank you.
I am in thy debt.
He's just ready to go. Yeah, Estinian just wants to fuck shit up. Can I go back into Radzat-Han? My apologies, but given the city is currently in a state of alert, I cannot let you proceed. Ah, so this is how they keep you out of Radzat-Han to get the Aetherite. If our course of action is decided, let's not tarry. That we should encounter one of them first brood in such a circumstance. Our meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we'll have a clear objective ahead of us. Let's rejoin our comrades in Charlian, muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you have already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetherite here before departing, unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. No, I'm good without that. I'm good without the violent nausea. Can I? Part of me is like, maybe I'll go down and try and get this area really quickly before I leave. If I even can? It looks like there's a big wall surrounding this, so maybe it's another... Yeah. I feel like... Is this... Do you have to get to this area maybe through another exit in Radzat-Han, maybe? Is it going to be like how Kalusha was split up into 2 areas, you come back later? Might not be able to get in here, but let me see. Yeah, I think that might be what it is. Yeah, there must be another exit through Radzat-Han to get down here then. Okay, never mind. Stream's still looking good, hopefully. I'm still getting these frame drops, but if it's looking fine, then whatever. You think so? Okay. Okay, as long as that's fine. Or am I going? They cockblock you a little there. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what I figured was probably going on there. It like drops a connection every now and then, but that might be a problem. No, it's probably on my end. I don't know what I think my internet might just be being weird tonight. Unless maybe I can change some settings in OBS. Experiencing some pausing, okay. I didn't change this stuff though, so I don't wonder if it's the game. If I change the frame rate cap, does it? I don't know if that makes a difference. Probably not. It might just be my internet. Okay, well, it might just be my internet being dumb. Hopefully it's not too annoying. Reacher and his alchemists have prepared us for a foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen. The Arcosoded languish in Teleforoid chains doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Thavner who will be summoned to thwart us. Conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Reacher. Above all else, he is a leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to the endeavor if he bore any of our kind ill will. I wonder if I should try restarting the stream, but I don't think that would help very much. I'd rather not have them split into parts. It's fine, I guess I'll just deal with it. Because it seems like it's stopping more now. So I was getting used to Blammy Thavner. We're back in Chilly Charlian. Balmy. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. I think they say the same thing as before. Yeah. Krile is intent on uncovering the reason behind the form's inexplicable behavior. Unsettling change has come over Charlene, but together we'll divide the underlying cause of the form's callousness. Again. Kind of dropping every few seconds. Oh god. Okay. Nah. I played with a little bit of things, but it doesn't look like it's making too much of a difference, so I don't know. I guess we'll see. If not, it's probably just internet stupidity. But, yeah. No big deal at the end of the day. I can... As long as it's not too annoying, I guess. An unsettling change has come over Charlene, but together we'll divine the underlying cause of the form's callousness. As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to already have come to consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlene's archive of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice to say that the progress has been slow, There are only so many dusty pages on one can skim in a day, but now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search should proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene outside Nuamenon, shall we? Exit the annex and go to the right. You'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. Goodbye, Dad team. We're going this way. Your queue's stuck on the same number. Oh no, no one's logging out. Oh, no, that's not where. There we go. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Nuamenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tomes. The building's actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, for the archives of Nuamenon extend deep beneath the surface like the roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Gubal Library pale in comparison. The Nuamenon's an endless maze of subterranean chambers. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and pursue its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Yustola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alice and Elfino will accompany me and continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you are only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which to touch upon Charlene history of foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications, I promise you. A working knowledge of those subjects will make it far easier to spot the sorts of clues we're looking for. I think Walker just walked by. Let's be about it, shall we? I've told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tomes. Happy reading. We're just reading. Okay, this is just... I feel like this is just, like, excessive. Like, you could have just made the bridge. You could have just made a regular bridge. But instead they're like, what if we made a tiny, ethereal bridge square? Instead of just making a stone bridge. Is the betterment of mankind, Charlene? Tell in the book spine and read the story of Charlene. Read the book? Sure. Gotta see what's underneath. Long, long ago, on an island in the northern sea, there lived a Rogadan man by the name of Nunkrep. Nunkrep was a student of astrology. He divided that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of Eorzea. So it was that he built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to the horror, the strangely churning waters drove the people towards the sea. It was there, however, that Nunkrep's crew hauled them aboard its ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. With only moments to spare, Nunkrep wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop the Abalathia's spine. Refugees from whom the surrounding regions huddled there alongside them, but it was not long before disputes over the dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Nunkrep gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island and settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time became the city of Sharlayan we live in today. This fine reads, Roads of Old, the Colony. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliak in the Dravanian hinterlands, a Sharlayan colony once thrived. The settlement... Walker. The settlement originally established a mere outpost, the Ethereal Sea, in the year of 1311 of the 6th Astral era. Scholars dispatched to Eorzea found these facilities wanting, and the demands encouraged a gradual expansion in structures and services. As rumors spread, a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated with Eorzea students hoping to share in the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. I got painted! 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become the flourishing town as an official Sharlayan colony. Eorzean residents took calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when the discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, some Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as Emporium. Following the Great Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed it for themselves, a corner of an abandoned colony, and gave it another name, Idleshire. The following chapters go on to introduce the most prominent features of Idleshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information of the Forum or cover the history of which Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. I know all about Idleshire. I've been there many times. I give a little girl a notebook of stickers every week. Head on the spine reads The Voice of a Growing City. In the years which followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition into a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members. Hello, little wigged mammoth walking by. A little guy walking by. Citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the Forum as we know today conceived and created. An introduction to the heavens. Oh, wait, yeah, do you not see the mammoths wearing the little white wigs walking by? Have you ever gazed at the skies above and contemplated the mysteries contained therein? I speak not of shifting cloud patterns, but of the vastness beyond, of the sun, the twinkling tapestry of the night. Some think the dome above us to be in a finite space, yet amongst leading thinkers of our age, one scholar's depiction of the boundless sea of stars has firmly taken root. Alas, the heavenly sea remains an unreachable, unknowable destination. There are few indeed who can explain in satisfactory detail why our own star is believed to revolve around the sun. Oh, you mean like wig? Wig? I'm dead. It was the technologies of Alag who came closest to understanding the laws which govern the starry abyss. It was they who launched Dalamud and sought to expand beyond our earthbound existence. Having read of their ancient ambitions, I wonder, has your interest of this field of study waxed or waned? If I were to tell you that eternal constellations were arranged differently in the distant past, that their positions continue to shift almost empirically by measurability as we journey into the future? Would it shock you to learn that the stars drift further and further apart and may indeed do so forever? Are you eager to learn more? This book on the wrong subject. Search for works containing the details in the forum. I love how they have a book about space in this expansion. Forever 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have so very few years of our life in which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40. Whatever age you are when you discover this manual, let that be the age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, you extend the time available to spend upon your chosen research. Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue. In the pages that follow, we'll explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. It's like a lifestyle manual. Bookshelf inspection complete. Preservation status good. Keep working, little man. Words of Wisdom. During the chaos of the Sixth Umbral Calamity, Archon Nuncrep, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the Northern Empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served as stewards of wisdom. Upon a foundation of accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from the strength of minds rather than the strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered with wealth in coin, and more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind as a whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter the trials and tribulations of the age, citizens of Sharlayan would continue to live by their founders' teachings. For the sake of better tomorrow, for the sake of a brighter star, they would eschew the tools of war, and with knowledge deliver the world. Gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the Forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point and await your companions. We're learning things. Hello, friends. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alfino and Kryl should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I could see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final days specifically, so we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if they're even that. At present, the plan is to skim through as quickly as possible as we dare and share our discoveries as we make them. It'd be nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty comfortable places to read, and ready a spot of hot tea. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. Seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Elfino and I were to return to Sharlayan, we were not to be allowed access across the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this for one day, I'm certain of it. What of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Ah, well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather farther away. In the southern reaches of Ilsabard, in fact. For generations, my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite to the island of Stavner. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Makote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the Fourth Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the Fifth Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allegan technology from being misused. History time with the Crystal Exarch. They play the Eternal Wind, the little, like, nice Eternal Wind with him. Isn't Corvos under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald remained the region... renamed the region Locus Amonis. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allegan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices had been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allegan Eye is no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Alec. As the last children born with the Allegan Eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldessian, who had registered me as a Sharlayan citizen. I never even considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Dangrid was taken in by Archon Louisa, was he not? Stories of adopted wives and rescued orphans are more common among Sharlayans than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we are provided with equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient perspicacity, probably did not get that word right, we outsiders can even earn the vaunted title of Archon. 'Tis exactly why I have such a love for this country, and why I wish to remain a nation of which citizens can be proud. Hear, hear. Another good reason to get to the bottom of the forum's stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. These scholars and they big words. I'm dumb, I don't know your big words. Now, that ear wiggle. Excuse us while we try to make some headway into these books, Kalen. More company should be arriving any moment now. What else do I know of Corvos? Precious little, I'm afraid. I have not returned since Master Gala first brought me here. I can tell you that Corvosi rebels still seek to slip the yoke of their imperial masters, though the fighting is far less fierce than it once was. Oh, and they have carpets, flying carpets. The legends are quite extraordinary. I wonder if the flying carpet mount that you can get on the Mog Station, if the description of it has anything related to Corvos in it. There are others better suited to poring over old history books, so I thought I'd try my luck with more recent events, if I can find anything better to inform the forum's baffling behavior. They got flying carpet. Oh, I have to wait again. They got some flying carpets! We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed, Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely even make mention of them. As such, we'll be looking to research papers on the Umbral Calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days may come from an unexpected source. A long cutscene you're here? No worries, we're just talking about books. Speaking of which, I might ask you a few questions related to the final days. I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Omerat firsthand, and fear I may be overlooking critical details. There were meteors, monsters... My thanks. Now, where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? Complete destabilization with creation magics, Primals and unrivaled power were summoned from the aether. The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. I think the biggest one was the complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc on all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until present day, we might have had something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Y'shtola summarizes that the closest known magic is that of summoning rituals, promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note which heralded the approach of the final days? The entire star was engulfed by disaster all at once. They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Alfino, you can answer this one. I remember vaguely, I don't remember who said it, but someone did mention that there was like a weird sound. A keening sound from the land itself. Ah, yes. The Amartine spoke of it, didn't they? We never did hear this sound ourselves, of course, thrust as we were into the mists of madness. You got this one wrong because I'm a bit... It was very, like, they didn't talk about it a lot. I remember them bringing it up, like, once. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by an ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amaral was spared. So the ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive, and probably quite loud. I'll have a speak with one of Nuaman's mammoths and ask after any books which may make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how the ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? Which definitive actions did they take? They killed half the population to summon Zodiark. They knocked Dalamud from the sky. They summoned Zodiark. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart, so many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that by his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was readdressed by the ancients offered up further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Lives sprouted anew, and it was these fleeting souls they intended to render unto Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of the loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vanat and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for the detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of the events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophora truly meant when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with the towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scales of destruction they plan to unleash? But this is all just pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola. 'Tis time we began studying these research papers. You two still doing the same thing? Jesus, the minion summoning all at once. Oh yeah, this is all the same. Flying carpets. Many forum members are also researchers or professors. If they know aught of the final days, then the knowledge might surface in their writing. That's my hope, anyway. It's really comforting to have all these dedicated assistants on hand. Right then, enough chatting, more reading. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books, but I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Urianger learned of the source's reflections from the Gurvan oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tome was deemed Apocrypha and sealed away within the Great Guba Library. It is even less than likely that the knowledge of the unsundered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that my colleagues, be they archons or counselors, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet, when you confronted Master Fulchino with the knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed and suggested that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior is being kept a secret from the rest of the nation. They're being sus. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain the mention of the final days or no, these books could yet hold something of value. If you were thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone. Give me a book to read. I'll read some books. Just watch me. You labor what feels like an age as you stroll as research assistant. Man. Thank you for your help, but I think I can manage the rest without your assistance. If I were you, I'd steal a quiet moment for myself. I assume still the same Graha? Nope. Your efforts to gain Graha's attention go unnoticed. He appears to be lost in his reading. Ugh. I found naught of interest so far. I think Y'shtola might be right about not getting our hopes up. Oh dear, you look exhausted. What about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subject I mentioned? Then the day well spent! Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk should point you in the right direction. For the moment, though, I suggest we take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Bum, 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 bum. Dosis 2! Dosis 3! And Phlegma 3! And Dicrasia 2. Oh, how many skills did I just learn? Okay. Okay, wait. 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 Dosis is just your regular attack. Dosis. We learned Dosis 3, we learned Phlegma 3. We learned Dicrasia 2. Okay, so basically every single attacking skill got upgraded. Gotcha. All the attacking skills got upgraded. Love it. Elise appears in desperate need of a study break. Just got 4 upgrades. Ready for a tea break, Kaelin? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are going to calcify if we don't stretch my legs and walk around for one bit. You mean just how, like, what's his name got petrified? He turned into calcium in the forest in Final Fantasy IX? And, like, the twins got petrified in Final Fantasy IV? At least they don't use that term, please. Don't use the term calcify, that makes me nervous. Ugh. You know the last stand down at the harbor, don't you? Come and meet me there at the outside tables. I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. At least Alice, please. I know you're using that as like a figure of speech, but I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't think I got this Aetheroid before. And this is the Studium, right? This is where they went to school. You have attuned yourself to all the Aether Shards in Old Charlian. This is where they went to school. Oh. Hello. Merchant Script Exchange. That's interesting that the Gathering Script Exchange? That's interesting that it's in this building. That's a little weird, I find. It's very far away from, like, the markets and stuff. Garler's Harbor. Time to have a coffee break with Alice. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlian that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me an idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions and gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Telophoroi. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alice is now accompanying you! Yes. I love this. I don't know. I fucking love this accompanying thing. Why is your placemat so big? Like, I've heard of a dinner mat to make sure food stays off the table, but this is like... That's a whole other table, my dude. What? What is it? Can't a man enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, then I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We're simply wondering if you knew of the Telophoroi. These enemies of peace have promised an end to all we hold dear, and... Wait, you're that House LVL girl, aren't you? And this man with you is obviously a foreigner. I've heard you are disowned for helping outsiders indulge in their barbaric whims, and here you are giving the truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I've naught to say to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. 'Twas foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Come, Kaelin. Maybe it keeps it... Oh, maybe it's like a heater. Yeah, why these nerds... Is it gonna be like no one in the city knows who the Telophoroi are? And like... just no one in Charlian knows what's happening in the outside world because the forum's keeping it a secret? And they're like keeping everything on the down low? Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse our interruption, but we're hoping you might share your thoughts on the Telophoroi and their unconscionable plans. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss LVL. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached me that Master Foshenot, that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Y'all are so rude. Master Foshenot still needs a fucking kick to the face. Oh, it's Dickon! Hey, Dickon. Remember me from earlier? Dickon will talk to me, right? We're best friends. Me and Graha were gonna get a burger from Dickon earlier. Welcome, sir. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Alice I see there? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of the Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the Studium. Seems like an age ago now. I remember hearing that you and Master Elfino set sail for Eorzea, but then you never came back. Damn, why is everyone all up in the Levia's business, right? Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Is everything alright at home? It's complicated, and I haven't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House LVL. No matter how discreet Fauchenant may have been, news of your family's doings never stay secret for long. That being what they are, what brings you to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard it? Sorry, I was looking at this and I'm like, what is this Charlene Starbucks coffee mix, pancake mix, whatever this is? Have you heard anything about an apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. What's that you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Yes, whatever we could learn. Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. Wish there was more I could do to help. Maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, aren't you? That I am. Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server, with none the wiser. Oh god. Oh no, please don't make me customer service. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food. You might get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? Oh no. Don't make me work in the food service industry. That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes need to go. The tea is set for the chatty group sitting by the water's edge. Omelets for one of our regulars, the Highlander by the name of Gisla. He's sitting at the outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Makote gentleman. He ordered an oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. Would you trust a man that looked like this with dirt on his face to serve you some food? Hello? I wouldn't. I think you're better off if I stay here out of sight. Figure out what you can, and there'll be a hot cup of coffee waiting for you. Oh god. He's been toiling in the fields to get my food. I think you're probably the Makote gentleman. Okay, Gisha. Okay, so chatty. Wait. Chatty group by the water's. Oh, okay, you're the chatty group by the water's edge. Okay, so you want the tea. Oh my tea set. Lovely, thank you. So you guys know anything about the end of the world? Or a weirdo named Fandango? Talafa who? I'm sorry, I've never heard of them, or yet their final days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you want to hear about the ritual arcane practices of the 6th astral air, common or historic, I'll be happy to talk your ear off. Oh, you're the kind of people that are like, I don't keep up with politics because it doesn't involve me. I see you. The omelet. Bowl cut, you know him? Very eccentric, drama club kid with bowl cut and a weird robe. Finally, 2 Force X8. Let's dig in. No time to waste. What, the Talaferite? Ah, yes. I remember seeing the name in the latest Gazette. That and some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. Well, the fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood. Best stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support our decision to remain neutral. And this Makote lad. Her pink banter with a smile. No, he wants his lobster. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've scrimmed and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Wait, is that a new necklace? Wait, I like that new necklace. It's just like a leather strap. Wait, where'd you get that? We've had like a leather strap necklace before, but it didn't look like that. It was a lot bulkier. Sir, where'd you get your necklace? Tell me. The final days. This is the first I've heard of it. Working class dude just wants his lobster. Although that would explain why my friends have been rushed off his feet. It must be busy time to be a gleaner. The Catboy strap. Wait, what? Oh, wait, your outfit looks cool too. I like this jacket. Your whole look, sir. Where'd you get it from? You don't know what a gleaner is. They're collectors of a sort. Travel the world procuring things that we haven't got here in Charleon. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. Yarmaro, he landed on the yeah, he wants some of the lobster. So named for good folks who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, the gleaning is most meticulous and demanding profession. These Talafara make good on their audacious threats. There may many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would gleaners be buzzing about in such a friendly? Watch the harbor and you'll see what I mean. They're carting loads in from the docks all day. It's never been this hectic before, not like this. Okay. Labyrinthos is an underground bunker, right? That's how they described it. So they obviously know, the forum knows what's up. They created the bunker because they know the end of days is happening. They haven't shared the news with the rest of Charleon yet. And all of these supplies being shipped in are going to be moved to Labyrinthos. So they have it's basically an end of the world bunker that and I guess they'll let the citizens know when shit starts going to hell. And then they plan to move everyone there. Which means they obviously know something, which makes sense. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon has nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. The forum does have secrets. They've done an impressive job ensuring no one whispers in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here's that cup of coffee I promised. Fuck, I need it. Thank you, Alice. Well, let's enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle? Away from the gossip and wagging tongues. Yeah, give me that Charleon bucks. I would like a venti cappuccino with caramel drizzle. I don't know. Do people get caramel drizzle in the cappuccinos? I wouldn't, but that sounds like something someone would get. Yes, this should do nicely. Out of the wind and out of sight. She's doing little leggy kicks. How come you don't animate me doing little leggy kicks? Oh, it's literally like a Starbucks cup. I'm dead.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charleon? Grahal said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt.
He's gonna be doing something that's like trying to protect him with this weird stunt. He's still a shitty person for doing it, but like I assume that's probably the reason why. And I think like he's gonna be so like, my prediction with Farshino is he's gonna be so like uninclined to help us, but something's gonna happen to the twins which will make him change his mind. Because now he has a personal stake in it. That's what I'm worried about. To get him to change his mind, something will probably happen to the twins. And I don't like that.
And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say.
You're thinking the same thing? Yeah. No, once he has a personal stake, like the twins getting hurt or something, he's gonna get off his ass and take part.
Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family.
Fucking ran to get coffee. Supplies from downstairs and sprinted back up to my room. Yes, everyone has coffee now.
If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently.
Oh, where's that headed? Where y'all going? Where you going with those?
They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos.
Oh, you know about Labyrinth? Okay, I guess it's not a secret. Okay, I guess Labyrinthos isn't a secret if Alice knows about it.
A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility.
Okay, so it's more like a research facility than it is a bunker. But they could also be using the guise of an underground big living library research facility as a cover for it being an end-of-the-world bunker.
Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
They hiding something down there. Alice is excited to share your revelations. We should tell the others what we've learned about the Gleaners. Go ahead to New Benman. I'll join you in a moment. Master Dickin will want his cups back. Oh, I guess they just give you the cups too? Oh my god, if this was like real world, you would see fucking Starbucks. If Starbucks lent out their cups for drinks in the real world, you would just see Starbucks cups fucking lying all over the ground in random places. You'd be like in a park. You'd be in a park somewhere and there'd be just like a Starbucks mug sitting on the ground. You learned anything, Gra? Or are you still reading? Is that coffee I smell? Did I miss the tea break? Sorry, yeah, you did. Where's Alice? I thought she was with you. Graha, we'll get that burger another time, don't worry. My loyal assistant returns. There's a lexicon on the first floor that I need you to... Ah, you found something, haven't you? Ishtola, I'm not your assistant. I was wondering if anyone's selling mugs with the Roos logo on them. That'd be cute. That'd be cute. Welcome back, Kaelin. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. Makes sense. The Gleaners take the requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats. But, as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden significant increase in their Gleaner traffic and in cargoes certainly gives the impression of an overarching plan being put into motion. Let's see what theory we can build from the facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenmon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Kaelin and Alice learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of the particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somehow certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to ununanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have been mobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think the stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service to the Forum's secretive ends. Yeah. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves, and if we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. A fine idea. What should we expect down there? Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. See, me probably like that, but Kaelin likes reading books, so what should we expect down there? I would hate to spoil the surprise. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I'd like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your board books and be on your way. I'll see to each's return to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. So is Labyrinthos just, like, open access to anyone? Like, Alice knows about it, so I assume, like, because it's being played off as, like, a living library, a living research facility. So can just anyone go into Labyrinthos, I guess? Let's head down the stairs over there. I'll show you where the entrance is. I guess it's just, like, open to the public? Where are you, Graha? You're still reading. What are you reading there? Watch your step in Labyrinthos. It's rather more perilous than a simple storehouse, although they'll likely make the experience all the more attractive to an adventurer like you. It's like a zoo, but for nerds. Yeah, exactly. It's like a big zoo, essentially. Ready? Labyrinthos is not too far from here, but you may find the path a bit disorienting. A museum and a zoo, but like... I'll take the lead, so stay close. Follow Alice, try not to fall behind. Oh gosh. Off we go then. And now I'm accompanying Alice. Well, we're RP walking. Why am I RP walking faster than Alice? I would say, pick up your pace. RP walking is already slow as hell. How are you walking so slow? It's pleasant here amongst the something, but we really should move along. I say I don't want to tell you this, but you're the one moving slowly. Now we run. Try to keep up, thank God. Keep to the path, straight ahead. Where is it gonna be? Is it a... We crossed this bridge. Oh, is it up here? The Hall of... No, Heart of the Olive Artifice. Where the fuck is it? No, you're good. No worries. Up here. Okay. Oh god, you were back in queue, thank god. Did it 202 again? Where the fuck is Labyrinthos? The rostra. Not far now. Oh gosh. Well, thank god you got your spot back. Okay, no, yeah, it is. It is up here in the Hall of Artifice. It's constant, like every 2K-ish, oh boy. Oh god. Here we are, through this door and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make life a lot easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Or else we should keep moving. What place in queue are you now? Also, I love that sometimes the NPCs accompany you, and then other times you accompany the NPCs. That's cute. $1.9K, almost there. Getting there. You getting there? You'll get in soon. Well met, traveler. Might interest you in a chocobo porter? Ah, don't tell me. This is your first visit to the stop. I shall update my registrar with your name. I kind of liked having the Amaro porters. I don't have them anymore. Back to chocobo. I do love chocobos too, but like Amaros. Not been to Labyrinthos in the longest time. Even as a student, my visits were few and far between. You didn't take the wrong turn into the roster there, did you? I doubt the forum would take kindly on you barging into a private session. You don't say. Well, let me just go back and do that. I have some words for them. Wait, you guys go on ahead. I'll meet you in Labyrinthos. I have some business to attend to that Alice didn't give me any ideas to do. This door you said, Alice? Hey! Oh. There's no, I guess there's no meeting right now. Well, you win this time. I'll be back. Don't you forget, I'll be back. Doing a Y'shtola. Yeah, I want to do it before Y'shtola does it, so like I'm cooler. Jump on the deck. Just pulls out the new list in the middle of the room and just like fuck your meeting room. I will phlegma 3 all over your meeting room. How did the forum learn of the final days? And exactly how much do they know? More to the point, what do they intend to do about it? Hopefully, the answer to at least one of those questions lies below. Fuck your Spyro. Phlegma? Yeah, Phlegma 3. I can't use it, I need a target to use it, but it's Phlegma 3. Good old Phlegma, my favorite spell. Welcome to the Hall of the Artifice. Should you be looking to descend into Labyrinthos, the lift here will take you there. Well, you know, yes, I've taken the liberty of securing permission on our group's descent. Right, everyone, onto the lift and down we go. Yeah, good old Phlegma 3. The best sage spell.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
Emmett.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms.
But he said that though.
Solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation.
Then make more rooms. Okay, Emmett.
Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
This is 4 AM Animal Crossing music for Labyrinthos. It's not clown music. Yeah, daytime is clown music zone.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing.
The home music, I love this track so much.
But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma.
And they said, let's turn it into a zoo. How'd you get the magma out?
400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
They ate it. Have you played Minecraft? Yeah, they just dumped a bunch of water on it.
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Let's do it. What's wrong, Cryle? You okay, Cryle? Oh no, the sun's coming up. Clown music is gonna start.
Did you call to me just now?
No.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
What do you mean you'll be fine? Cryle. Cryle. What happened? Oh god. The clown music started. Excuse me, are you a gleaner? If you don't mind, I have some questions to ask. Hello, Endwalker. You're here to help give me more. Are here to help or give you more headaches? Because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm in no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have a pack of marmots running loose. Your exchange with LVL has taught you about the exhausted gleaners. It's clown o'clock, baby! Wait, what shirt are you wearing? Is that this one? I don't think this one's new, is it? I don't think so. This song reminds you of fizzy lemonade. This song tastes like citrus. Most that are gathered here appear to be gleaners. Why don't you wander around and try making small talk? Teve? That's a cute name. Let me think. The Rhea seed should be item 1058, cumin seeds 1059, snurble berries 1060. Oh, were they 1061? Ugh, my head feels like it's stuffed with moko grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this once and risk mixing it up? If someone mistakes the Corthian carrots for Gearbonian carrots, what then? Exchanges Tiva taught you about large shipments coming in and out of Labyrinthos. This song tastes like Snurvleberry. This is interesting though. So it became, okay, so it's like their weird zoo, living zoo. I guess it became its own ecosystem, I guess, because like I have hunts that, like, fight this thing in Labyrinthos, and you would think that, like, you don't go to the zoo and kill things. So is this, like, population of creatures established enough as their own thing for me to be killing things? I want to know what I'm doing. Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos, as, you know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before. I just did one a few summers ago even, with no warning at all. This mess just gets dropped into our laps. Orders from high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Exchange with Dublin has taught you taking stock in Labyrinthos. Maybe it's like population control? Yeah, I guess so. Don't you go to the zoo and kill things? Absolutely not. Never. Any luck, Kaelin? What tales did the Gleaners have to tell? I have these little notes that I took. Wait, it's very clown music, but I like this part of the song. So this grand operation began without warning. Every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else? That would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. Oh, don't get it twisted. This song rocks. I love it. It just has moments of clownism. We were right. The Forum's definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. What scares me the most is the butterflies flying free in those tropical areas. What if I didn't see one and kill it, right? It's like, oh no, what have I done? We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who tasked them to do it. If you're game, Kaelin, I have an idea. Why am I getting down on my knees? One of the Gleaners you questioned says something about an escaped marmots. Perhaps if we were to help them capture said creatures, he might be inclined towards a more friendly and enlightening conversation. Yes, Kryl kneels down. In the meantime, I'll turn my charms upon this Gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting. Kryl. He's right behind you. You might not want to say that right now. I'm gonna turn on my charms with this guy right here. Turns around. Hello. Remember when we saw a parrot carrying a receipt in Central Park Zoo? Yes. Like, those birds are just flying freely and they're just picking up stuff that people drop. Like, you shouldn't drop litter in the Central Park Zoo parrot room. But they just pick it up and they're flying around with it. Yeah, and then it dropped in front of us. You wish to help me find the marmots. I have nothing suitable to pay you for your service. If you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I'd welcome the assistance. That was his. He bought something from the gift shop. My name's Ernvel. Friend, specialist and collective of live specimen. That said, the creature of these Naxxon marmots is a trial. I have no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species in this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking our little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them in this sack. Gently, of course. Just stuff these specimens in this bag, please. Where to begin, I wonder? Not seen any scampering around here, so if you need to widen the search into the surrounding forest. Be on your guard, there are beasts there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot or you. I'll search to the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Got it, my fellow bunny friend. Don't mind me just riding my motorcycle through your living zoo. Your living library. That is a big lad. Hello? A troll? Sir? Sir? Here's the big fuzzy lad. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Hello. What the heck is this? Why do you have a crystal with... It's like... Is it like an aroma diffuser? Like, it's just diffusing crystal smell into the air. Legma. Oh, it's so cute! Wait! Wait, can I get this as a minion? Wait, I love this thing. Oh my god, it's so cute. Barely had the sack ready when the grizzled mouse scampers off to the underbrush. I want one as a minion so bad. They're so cute. Is it like, oh yeah, maybe it's like a sprinkler? It's like a sprinkler system? That would make sense. Weak! Rat sack! This is mine. This sack belongs to me. I love the rat sack. My favorite item in the game. You know what I bet? I should walk a freaking Amaro up to these Charlian herds and be like, bet you've never seen a species like this before. And they'll be like, what is that? An unknown species? And I'll be like, the only one in the world. How do you like that, Charlian nerds? I have a thing that you don't. Where can we get one? Where did you find it? Oh, another world. You haven't been to another world? Oh, damn. That sucks. I thought like you guys would have got the technology for visiting other worlds by now, but I guess not. I guess it's just me. Hello? Where did you all come from? Yeah, where's the rat? Hello? Mr. Rat, where did you go? Ow. I didn't see it up here. I must have missed it. Oh, it was behind a rock. Hello. Sorry, you have to get in the rat sack. Squeak, squeak. More prepared for the speed this time, you succeeded in closing the sack over your elusive quarry. Rat sack has been obtained. Do. Ratman carrying the rat sack. Yes, that's me. Going on his merry rat business. Triple rat, if you will. What'd you fare? I tracked down three of the pack, which leaves one unaccounted for. Got him right in this sack here. Oh, now it's a squirming rat sack. Ah, there's the odd moment out. What dear moment will I put our friends in a holding cage? Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but too much too soon to release them into their habitat. It's a good thing we recaptured them so swiftly. You have my thanks. Also, if you're trying to make a new ecosystem, I don't think 4 rats is enough to actually make an established population. They would be dead within like the first day. Who tasked you to capture them in the first place? Why, the authority in charge of Labyrinthos, now and in perpetuity. The same officials who've had us working day and night as of late. The honorable members of the Forum, who else? Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Those are the 2 conditions I was given for the stock I was instructed to procure. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. Don't eat the rats! There you are, Kaelin. These rats fuck. Is this the gleaner you mentioned? The one who is looking for lost marmots? Interesting company you keep, friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I'm Kryle of the Students of Baldessian. The others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decision of late has not sat entirely well with us. That's why we made the descent into Labyrinthos. We'd hoped that by seeing those decisions put into action, we might more fully understand their reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, does it? Anyway, duty calls. Other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I can't offer you more for your services. Farewell. Did you learn anything of new from your friend there? Though we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I'd say that fits well with everything we've heard thus far. We've also discovered when the operation began, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Telafroi made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners kept abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus, I'm inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Altogether, it gives a distinct impression that this is an undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan was long in the making. They were but waiting for the right time to put it into effect. And the Telafroi's declaration, was that all set in motion? It seems likely, but let's not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Archaeon? From there we can reach the lower... Kryle? Kryle, what's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing will stop me from soldiering on. Let us be about it. I don't know about that. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to Archaeon. Is that the sound? Is that the sound? The sound of the final days? We followed the path east, through the forest where you were chasing that mouse, or marmot was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. Kryle, you're worrying me, making me worried. Mornvale Forest. The Keening! Is that what the keening is? That like ringing sound that keeps happening? Because I assume we're not hearing the sound, just Kryl is, but like, is that it? Is that it? This is the foremost material archive in Charlian. I would sure love to explore its treasured shelf by shelf, but I fear we have little time for such indulgences. Were you caught in the mist on your way here? The sprayers keep the air humid, so that the habitat feels as close as possible to— okay, yeah, so it's like a mister. You good, Kryl? Don't worry about me. I'm hale and healthy. In fact, I'm beginning to suspect that— Nay, let's discuss this later. The investigation demands undivided discuss. Kryl, you're doing that thing I hate in all games where they're like, it's a huge problem going on, but it's nothing. Let's continue. I hate that. I hate that so much. Just talk about the problem. Behold the Archeon. New Amendment serves as Charlian's library archive, so this structure houses the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. The building you see is merely the upper entrance, and access to the point of the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. Within those vast rooms are stored countless samples, specimens, as well as the detailed records which describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Archeon contains physical history of Charlian's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Well, we won't learn anything of value standing out here. Let's proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. Does this area have— I wonder, I assume this area probably has weather effects too, like fog and stuff, if I had to guess. This seems like the most inconvenient spot for an Aetheryte. Could you imagine you're like, oh, I need to visit, what is this place called again? The Archeon today. And then you appear in a fucking fountain. You get your boots and jacket wet. Oh no, your internet died. Oh no, what about your queue? Your queue! But, oh, are you safe? Are you safe? Did it like reserve your spot somehow? I got back in with the Wi-Fi and back if— okay, so I guess it saves your spot if you disconnect too. Nice. That's good to know. Almost there, you're so close to signing in. You're so close. You did as fast as you could. Greetings, we're here to peruse the Archeon's vaults. Peruse? You're clearly not gleaners. Then might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldessian, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those open to the public, at least, were open to the public? Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, the access is restricted. Only persons directly involved in the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Sus. Sus? Not us, then. I suppose we better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the middle tier, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid, for the time being. Priority has been given over to the conveyance of inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation has concluded. Oh, by the time it'll be too late. We are so close to getting answers. Oh, we need to rethink our approach. Let's step outside for a moment, shall we? Or we can just knock the guy at the counter out. Students of Baldessian. What if we just knock him out and go walk by him and take the lift? anyway. Yeah, they know something. Ugh. If they're gonna close off facilities, they ought to announce it. The students must be furious. Labyrinthos is constructed in the shape of a mortar. The upper layer is called the outer circuit. The medial circuit lies one tier below us. Oh, it must be wary of exposure indeed, to so heavily restrict the use of public institutions. We are an impasse, and we have no other leads. I should like to peruse this one further. Knock him out. Knock him out, Y'shtola. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. Let's become gleaners! 'Tis likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to integrate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let's ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. We are now gleaners, everyone! Oh, gemstone trader. Phase bros. You just have, yeah, nothing special right now. Oh, is there, southeast. Okay, I'm gonna go get that Aether Current first because that's not too far away. Can I somehow get over this wall? Yes, I can. Oh, that's a big drop. Oh, and it won't let me drop. Oh, god damn it. They're locking me out of areas. They're locking me out of areas. God damn it. Okay. Bone weary worker. What's that? Take you down the lift with me. Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now have I found a spare moment to rest. Oh, okay. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever he's doing. Okay. Oh, I guess I have to talk to more people first. Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into the Archean, even though we found. Actually, we have no idea what we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere. It was wandering around Tranquility, and so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Squeals. Oddest little squeal, don't you think? I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Archean is open again. What do you have in that crate, y'all? Hello? Oh, it's Enderville. Quiet, you'll frighten it away. Hello, friend. We meet again. Ah, it's you again. Didn't mean to be rude. In the middle of another task, the cloudkin I need to capture is close. Very close. What's a cloudkin? You should help me with this too. Spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters is generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kind, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Feathers are green and its cry is a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with this sleeping dart. Okay. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim our quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Don't worry, I'm great at shooting darts. I sniped a bunch of Garleans in Stormblood. Oh god. Caw, I'm assuming it's this one. This one went caw. You have stated the wrong. Oh, it went caw though. Guess it wasn't that one. Large green bird. Whack, whack. Caw, caw. What about you? What sound do you make? Caw, caw. Is it you? Oh, okay. Okay, well the other one went... Oh, but he said it had green feathers. He literally explained to me what it looked like. And I just ignored that part. Me shooting the red bird, and he's looking at me like, I said it was green. Fucking idiot. You just got really excited to snipe this bird. Yeah.
Fair shot.
Oh, he speaks.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Oh wait, his voice. Oh shit, yeah, he's hot all he looks hot. He has a hot voice. Damn. They knew what they were doing with this bunny boy.
There you are. Any new revelations?
So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill.
I wasn't expecting him to be voiced, so I was like, Pugface, right? I wasn't expecting that voice either.
I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose.
I just want him to keep talking.
Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum.
You want us in? Me standing there twirling my hair like, do you want to let us in? Do you want us to come with you?
The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth.
Who works down there then? Like, the 99 members of the Forum? That's it? I can catch more rats for you if you want. I'll do whatever you say.
Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
That sucks!
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation.
Yeah, they can't leave, I guess? That fucking sucks. Why would you take this job?
But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
Mericidia, you say? I don't know, man. If they gave me internet connection and good food, I'd take it. That's true. I mean, you have a good job that probably pays well, question mark, but also, like, why have money if you're never allowed to leave? Free lodging, internet, if they have it. Also, can they literally not just Aetherite teleport out of there? Like, they can just say bye.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance.
Orders Uber Eats. It takes 2 weeks to get to me.
They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans.
My Uber Eats driver. I'm outside. Me. Nothing I can do about that kid. Gotta find a way to get it in here.
Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Can we come down the lift with you?
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift.
Yeah, I figured something like this would happen. Like, I feel like there's no way they're just gonna let him down, even as the person who caught it.
I will, of course, follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
Are you sure? Twirls hair. You can't get us down.
About climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down.
It's true, we can just climb down. Astinian could just jump down.
This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back.
You've obviously never heard of me. Do you know who I am? I fight primals, like, every day. I've saved the world multiple times. I've saved another world. Like, I can handle any monsters that are in there. I'm kind of a big deal.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
I still think we could have just knocked the dude out at the counter. Like, what's he gonna do? He's a fucking book nerd. Oh, you made it in, Ari! You made it in! Let me... I don't like seeing these fogs, so let me go around and clear them. There we go. Oh, is there another, to the west? Southwest. Oh, it's gonna be like... Where is it? It's gonna be like down there, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's gonna be down there somewhere. Yeah. God damn it. It's under this. Oh, I just want my Aether Currents. I like looking for them while I do the MSQ, so I actually have access to flying when I come back here later. I cannot save my Aether Currents till after the MSQ. I don't know, people do that. I need them. I need them all. I need them all while I'm doing it. You bring to use the compass. I never would have noticed this cave on my own. Thank the scholar that LVL knew of it. And if you were there to persuade him, and that you were there to persuade him to share. The medial circuit with LVL mentioned is the tier directly below us. Unlike the lowest level Telebrynthos, with its rigid security, one can usually roam the middle layer quite freely. Let's see what we might find. Took a quick peek inside, but it's awfully dark in there. This must be it, the entrance to the mine shaft. 'Tis faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures homed there by the researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we will need to watch our footing. We should tighten our straps and such before we continue. Hoping all the ones in the area I was in earlier. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us. We wouldn't want to be stumbling over each other if it came to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. What you mean is, we all go together and leave the Warrior of Light behind. Ooh, this is cool. Oh, mushrooms. I need to kill those. This cave seems very big for a couple of just mushrooms hanging around. There a Aether Current in here? To the south. You got your maid dress? Hell yeah. The maid dress mail is here. Wait, you just got it now? You didn't even get it yesterday? Because didn't you order it before? Didn't you order it when the servers went down? Like, didn't you order it on the 2nd? Not the... Or did you order it on the 3rd? I don't remember. You forgot to grab... Oh, okay. Oh, they changed the, when you attack too, they changed the animation of it for Dosis when it upgraded to Dosis 3. For Dosis 2, they would like JoJo pose and like put their hand over their face to cast it, but now they like put their arms in front of them. Wait, southwest? Oh man, it's in the other shaft. Fuck. You saw the mail when you logged in, but you're overwhelmed. I forgot. That's fair. What do you mean? Oh, for when they cast Dosis here, like if you... Like... How they put their arms out and, like, and cross them in front of them. It's a different animation than with Dosis 2. With Dosis 2, they used to put their hand in front of their face. So it's kind of cool that, like, along with the, like, spell effects that get upgraded, it's like the animation changes a little bit too, which is cool. Though the JoJo pose was kind of cool looking, though. I think I'll kind of miss it, but That's a cool pose too. Okay, they connect together. Oh yeah. The blue mage do have a similar pose to that. I keep summoning the Amaro because I love Amaro, but like motorcycle is faster. Do. The music is really pretty at nighttime here. I'm so excited to get to the first dungeon. I think that's my goal for today, is at least get to the first dungeon, but I don't know how far away that seems like it's probably still pretty far away. Nope, this way. Right? Yeah. The first, wow, this is so, like, remember in Stormblood, the first dungeon was Siren Song C, which happened, like, almost, not right at the beginning of Stormblood, but, like, it happened pretty early into Stormblood. I feel like this... And they pushed back the first dungeon, like, you did a decent amount in Shadowbringers. I feel like we're doing a lot before we reach the first dungeon now. The mine shaft was infested with mithril caps. The sort of research project, I wonder? Suppose they are the most unusual creature. Why do they develop such long limbs when all they do is shuffle about in narrow tunnels? Don't put that image in my head. I don't need to think about that. Caitlin, did you know Kryle almost took a tumble back there? She can't possibly still be dizzy from the lift. No, there's something wrong with you, Kryle. I was being careful, I swear. The slope was steeper than I thought, and I lost my footing for a moment. That's all. I'm not injured, if you don't account my pride. Ugh. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident, nothing of consequence at least. And, as promised, the tunnel has delivered us onto the Medial Circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agriculture production. Even if Renville's assumption holds true, that specimen are being collected in preparations for a great migration, then we should see the evidence of such plans in this area's research projects. Let's follow the path, the nearest farming facility, and see what we can see. Got another big ass building over here. Got a fate going on. Can you go in this building? I wonder. You like, should I do the fate? I kind of do the fate just because I'm here. Is no one, oh, what? Is no one fighting it though? Can I do it by myself? I wonder. I guess we'll find out. Oh, that did. Oh boy. This might take a while, so maybe not. Like, I can... Steamy Samantha. Yeah, all the Morble fates all have, like, really weird, like... They're always named after, like, a woman, for some reason. Steamy Samantha. Oh, my Chocobo's still fighting. Can you leave me alone? Oh god. Them. The Mandrake family. Oh god. Leave me alone, garlic. Where is the... to the north? Aether current, where are you? Nope. Can't go inside that building. Ah, there you are. Oh god. Okay, I was worried. Because I've done the thing before where when you jump off a cliff and something targets you, like when you hit the ground, you instantly die because of the fall. Oh my god. Leave me alone, Corpicores. Please. To the west, okay. Got a cutscene. Grapes. Ah, now I know who we are. This is the Merrill, agronomics. Low poly grapes. They're basically just pyramids with a grape texture pasted on. Labyrinthos is host to a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies of cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. And this facility, which coordinates and oversees those efforts, the fruits of their research go to feed Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name. Only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled on a card. I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet these workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. It is possible they know something of the forum's plans and their underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from these workers. The rest of us will do the same, cast about for useful clues. Goodbye, Jabik. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors, not with the use of the list being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? Don't worry about it. The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. In normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided tour of the fields, but I'm afraid the forum has us filling order lists a mile long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard this grand reorganization, I assumed we'd be shuffling around an old stock to make room for the new. Then came the orders of ridiculous quantities of seeds. We've already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? Pressed for an explanation, was met with a vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. They must have been part of the fruit from Fire Emblem Three Houses, right? Low poly food. We love it. Ah, and so you spent years researching high yield cultivation techniques. Overwhelmed laborer. Do I have aught to be taken down? Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of our stock is sent via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. Gods! Hauling that lot up the slope was a job and a half. These nerds be putting everyone to work. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one's a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising, given that they're native to a particular locale, in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region in the south of Ilsabard. It boasts remarkable habit diversity, allowing for the myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks to the north gave way to such swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transitioned into a hot, humid coastline. Such a bountiful territory, if is ever contested, as you might expect. It used to be called Corvos before the Imperials renamed it Locus Amornis. The farm saw it not as a prize, however, as a researcher's ideal environment, one whose climates we strove to recreate within the confines of Labyrinthos. Such provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Again with Corvos being named. Second time Corvos. Yeah, Graha, your ancestral home has great grapes, apparently. That probably means the wine there is good too, Graha. Do you like wine? Ooh, a bug I need to kill. Eggplant, leave me alone. Thank you. Another sack of nuts down. What else do I have left to kill? There's an overgrown rose and Garlemald, so that probably won't happen anytime soon. Investigate the step. Where are these boxes? Hello? Hello, where? Oh, I'm gonna assume the boxes are over there with that giant group of people. Labels on the crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seed saplings accompanied by sheaves of reports. Let me inspect these crates. It's the flower.
Hard to look away, isn't it?
Another attractive voice, hello?
But
hello,
they're
big
more
man.
than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced. But
You thought it was Ardbird at first.
it's true.
Kind of has the same kind of notes as Ardbird's voice, but I knew it wasn't him. I know Ardbird's voice very well. It is similar. I wonder, are these plants native to Labyrinthos? Like, was this like a weird thing that grew from just like the collection of species that live here, or is this native to somewhere else and they brought it back here?
This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect.
Interesting.
And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration.
Okay, so it does appear in other places. You know what? I think it's probably native to that. I'm just throwing out a guess. I think it's going to be native to that weird floating island place that they showed the art of and never told us anything about. Because no one, obviously we don't know anything about the floating island place, but like I doubt no one in the world has mentioned anything of floating islands before in Final Fantasy XIV, aside from like elegant shit, which aren't really floating, or I guess like the Sea of Clouds too, but like aside from that, that place is a total mystery, and these seem weird. So I'm gonna guess that they're native to that place.
As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Why are you playing Matoya's Cave music? I mean, I love this track, so play it as much as you want.
Have you learned all to
Why
interest?
now?
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating, but as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Kryl, why are you looking at it like that? Why are you still looking at it, Kryl?
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly.
Let's go bring it to Dad's doorstep. The servants may be able to turn you two away, but I'll fight a butler. I'll throw down with a butler.
Isn't that the entrance to the arcade?
That our friend? It's our friend.
Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Let's go talk to him again so I can hear his lovely voice.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Let's do it!
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
No, let me do it. I want to do it.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
Ask for forgiveness, not permission. How many times have I heard that phrase?
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Where's Kryl? Why is she still looking at those? Kryl, you good?
Kryl?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
Kryl, are you okay? Kryl, you're starting to worry me.
Agree.
And why is it only Kryl?
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Reach. Ooh, Kryl. Kryl, reach. Ooh. It was wrong to spy on Erenville. Helpful as he's been, but what other choices do we have? Let's go after him already. We've waited too long as it is. Kryl, you... Forgive me, my attention has been elsewhere. We were following Erenville, weren't we? Are still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Like, why is it affecting Kryl? The only reason I can feel like it's affecting Kryl alone is because out of all these people, she's the only one with the echo. But I have that too, so why is it not affecting me, but it's affecting her? Onbel headed westwards along the path outside of the Archean. Come, we can still catch him. Now, is there another to the west? Like, that's the only thing I can think of that's why something might be affecting Kryl only. It's just because she has the echo. But then, like... I should be getting affected by it too? Oh, we'll talk to you guys in a second. I have an Aether Current to get. Don't tongue me, please. I know what you're about to do and don't do it. Wait, okay, let me uncover this map first. Please, can I get this map from down here? Please. Please. Oh, thank God. You have unlocked the first dungeon? Oh God, exciting. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Oh, that's exciting. Okay, it looks like I'll have to go all the way around to get this next Aether Current, so I'll just... Oh no, maybe it's up here? Yeah, it's up there. There we go. You can do it in Trust? Nice, yeah. Exciting. I'll probably do mine with the Trust too. I like doing the first time story ones with the Trust. Oh, wrong bridge. They're down there. Oh, what a cute little mushroom tree. Oh God. We've fallen too far behind. and this damn mist won't help matters. It seems Stola wishes to have a word with us. Oh, I forgot to talk to Kyle. Fuck. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one might use to access the upper or lower level tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, it would make for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Erenvel in company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Oh my god, is she going full Matoya and gonna turn us into frogs? Ah, amazing. Amazing. Oh, goodness. She really is turning into Matoya. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not. It will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Erenvel. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me, I'll refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn of anything of note. Oh, damn, Kryl. Yeah, Kryl, we gotta figure out what's going on with you. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. You've changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objectives. If you move too far away, look at your map for transferring area of effect. Speak with your Stola to restore or prolong the transfiguration. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Ellie Toad are now accompanying you. Please keep them at your side. No, oh my god. Alpha Toad and Ellie Toad. This is amazing. This is fucking amazing. Look at this. We're just a bunch of creatures. We got 3 toads, we got an Amaro hatchling, and we have a chocobo. We're just a bunch of little creatures. Just little creatures doing little creature things. This is the best. This is the best fucking quest. Three little creatures. Ribbit, 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 ribbit. Alley Toad turns to face north. Perhaps she's suggesting you can cross the bridge. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alfie Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand that he's trying to tell you that this is the wrong way. That bridge. This is the best expansion for this quest alone. makes a review 10 out of 10 game. You can be a frog. Just little creatures watching.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Oops.
Another lengthy list.
Honestly, even just the bend to this paper, in any other expansion, this would have just been a flat rectangle while they hold it awkwardly in their hand. Even just having the little bend of the paper is like a huge improvement of what it normally is.
If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Sharlayan scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Sharlayan was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the forum.
Which I bet they're totally gonna actually consider. We are frogs, Rupert. We are just some frogs.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Oh, he knows! This guy's like, I'll bring the union down on you, bitches. Oh, he knows. Interesting, okay.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
I like this guy.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
That's true. That's true. He would know the toad mannerisms off by, like, if he studies them, he would know how toads work. That just means we're very terrible toad impersonators. Yeah, he can sense a toad's vibe, exactly. Our toad performance needs work, apparently. I'd have to pay more attention the next time I see one. I suppose we should have a gleaner who specializes in animal procurements would not be easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps we've discovered a new possible piece of the puzzle. This monumentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Sharlayan has been called to action, and the Tlafroy's declaration was a catalyst. Whatever that charge is they hope to fulfill, they deem it sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorzea's request for aid. Guide of sorts. Alice staying off into the edition, Erenvel departed, a thoughtful look on her face. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and commitment of all of its resources? Judging by what we've heard, there's none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should back to Y'shtola and Kryl for the moment, see what they think of this. They being sus. Why they being sus? What is this duty, Southwest? Us nerds. So I assume this is the lower level that we are not allowed to go into just yet. Ow. A purple mist erupting from that place. So like incense, got lavender going. Just blowing lavender into the air to make it smell nice. End of Elvon. Oh, there was an Aether Current quest. Shit. Did I miss that one? Or did we just get it now? I have to go do that. Yeah, that's in the lower level. Oh, I keep going to the wrong bridge. It's funny how normal the forest seems now. As a toad, it was all so much more ominous and threatening. Where's Kryle? Welcome back. I trust you found Arenville then. Yeah, he knew we were the toads. Interesting. I have a feeling you would have learned something important. Even that something was a simple confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryle, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm. She's behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us could survey more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Kryle, you looking at the what? Kryle, what is up with you? Gotta figure out what's happening to Kryle. After I do this blue quest first. Distracted Archivist. Oh, dearie me. My sweetest shaggles, one of the Archean's most precious samples, has fled. You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? My apologies. I'm Noelhi, Tia, an archivist. A brand new catboy. The Archean is home to various samples collected from all across the star, and one such specimen just escaped. A young troll, to be specific. Oh, I hope he hasn't been set upon by local predators. Listen, I promise to compensate you, so could you please help me retrieve the specimen? My thanks. I'll continue the search of the area. I'd like you to check the 33rd facet. Once you have a comprehensive look about, please meet me at the Archean to report your findings. Don't worry, I'll find your troll. Don't worry about it. Lost little troll. Let's go get him. He's a lost little creature. What are you doing in the cave, little guy? Do you know trolls great or small, perhaps a bit further in? No, leave me alone. Mushroom. Okay, troll, where you at? My little troll friend. The errant troll is nowhere to be seen. Noel Tia may have better luck. Okay. Wait. Oh, fuck. I realized that I'll have to walk all the way back down. Did the story thing first. I see. I was unable to find the specimen either. However, I did meet someone who claimed to have seen it in Mornville Forest. Let's head there and see if we can track it down. Well, I guess I'll just do this quest first. Oh, yo. What you doing, my dude? Yes, there can be no doubt. These are Shaggle's footprints. I have uncovered the specimen's trail. It should be close. If you find it under threat from local fauna, you may dispatch its assailants. Okay. He said you may kill the things attacking my pet. Is it being attacked by other trolls? Oh, he's so little! He's so little! Just a baby! Little, where are you? Oh my god, he's so tiny. Oh, I'm so glad you're unharmed. You're so derpy, you're so cute. You're all safe now. Come on, let's go home, sweetie. Glance, buffoon girl. Oh, it can talk? The Arcane is under threat. I must do something, girl. What is this threat? Girl, you can understand me? Huh? Wait. Are you able to communicate with him? Can you not? Incredible. Never met someone with such a skill before. This bundle of Joe was born in Labyrinthos. However, he was abandoned by his mother and in quite a state by the time we found him. He possesses remarkable intelligence for one of his kind, and we elected to use him as part of a study into the effects of growing up in an artificial environment. I've seen him making gestures that indicate he's been reading the tomes here, but I thought it was he was just copying those around him. To think he actually understands speech. Though I do wonder why exactly you are able to understand him and I am not. I'm built different. Really? Oh, what I wouldn't give to understand him too. Grr. You possess the echo, don't you? I find it difficult to grr the way your kind do, but I suppose it makes sense that you understand my general sentiments. Happened to learn of said power from the tomes in the Archeon. Honestly, the buffoon over there is surrounded by a sea of knowledge, and he makes no effort to engage with it. Damn. He just called you a buffoon. At any rate, I'm glad to finally have someone to talk to. As I was saying earlier, the Archeon is in grave danger. Some girls Gleaner managed to bring woodworms in with them during a visit. If we leave them be, they're bound to cause irreparable damage to the materials of the facility. I tried my best to tell that buffoon, but it was no use. That's why I took a chance and went in search of some of my own kind to see if they would help. But chill how that turned out. Well, what's he saying? Archeon's in danger by woodworms. Oh, dearie me. Still, it was most courageous of him to try and solve the issue on his own. He said this catboy's stupid. Damn. Now that we're well aware of it, we need to sort out this pest problem at once. Would you mind helping out a little longer? You're the only one who can understand him, after all. He seems malms ahead of us with regard to the situation at hand. Well, I will continue this questline and help you a bit further down the line. Maybe I'll check back in like a month, maybe. We'll see if I remember. Hopefully I remember. Or else the Archeon's gonna be eaten by worms by the time I'm done. Fine, I'll take the door. And now I have to go all the way back around through the cave again. Alright, are you looking at those flowers again? If Kryle's hearing the keening or whatever, then that's not good. Flowers were up here, I believe. Right? Were they up here? I actually don't remember. Where were they? No. No, they weren't. They're over here. I'm like, leave me alone. I have stuff to do, don't fight me. Kryle, you here? Yeah, she is, okay. What are you doing, Kryle? Why are you just like, you're like a moth to a flame right now. Yes, they're very pretty, but like... what did you do? What was that?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Thank you.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
Who? Is Heidelin talking to you too, Cryle?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
You're gonna, like, channel herself through you? I mean, she spoke to us just fine on the boat, but... Oh my god.
Thank you.
Hi, Heidelin.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
I don't... Her eyes like that are kind of scary. Hello, Heidelin.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest.
Makes sense.
After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wish that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well.
Making me sad now. Making me sad for all the Prey Return to the Waking Sands jokes.
Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Who's the other? Her and another who may yet have a part to play. You want to explain whom's the other is, maybe?
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction.
Another line from the trailer.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
Hey!
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
I still
You
want
can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh boy. I want to know who the other she was talking about was. Minfilia and another who may have yet to play a part. Who's the other? Oh god. Uh-oh. Hello, father.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Why are they playing the Vothri music for Foshino? I don't like that.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
We are.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian.
He snitched! We should have knocked him out. That desk worker is a snitch.
A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
I mean, we can fight. Like, what do you expect to do, Fortuno? Do you know who I am? I could beat you in a fight, and your two nerd friends too. Like, hello?
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities.
Like, what you gonna do?
Our purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
Because they're hiding something.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
Cool, your robes look dumb. You look like lampshades. Get his
What then
ass.
is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city.
Joke's on you, I attuned to your Aetherite, so even if you kick me out, I'll just teleport back in. And then you'll have to kick me out again and again and again. I got money for days, Fortuno. Let's see how long you guys keep this up. One of us is gonna get tired eventually. It ain't gonna be me.
As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
You detained their Catboy?
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Yeah, if reading was a crime, you'd all be fucking arrested.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Oh, our Catboy went skulking around the restricted section, I see. Is that what he learned in the trailer when he was looking at that book, being all CG and beautiful, and he's like, this star still has secrets to tell. Be careful, my friend, or something.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
I don't know, Y'shtola. I can take these three on. I can take the whole Forum on. Like, I guess. Like, you want to comply? Sure.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Oh, you haven't met us, my dude. You haven't met us. That's what we do best.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
I'm gonna be frivolous as fuck. Yeah, exactly. You gonna walk us there? What if I don't want to go yet? What if I want to explore some more? What you gonna do about it? You gonna put me in handcuffs or something? I'd like to see you try. My weapon doesn't my weapon doesn't involve me needing my hands. I can shoot you when I'm handcuffed. Ah, here we are. The nerd meeting I wanted to interrupt earlier. Oh, Kryle has her hood down! Wait! Kryle's hair is so cute!
Forgive me. I was careless.
I guess they were like, your hood is too unprofessional, Kryle. Take the cat ears off, Kryle, for important meetings.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together.
It's both not what I expected and also exactly as it, right? Same. I get that feeling.
I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Yeah. I saw the CG trailer. You got a book on Alec. What'd it say? I know your memory, Graha. You memorized that spell in 5.2 in like 3 seconds before the machine exploded. I know the kind of memory you got, Graha.
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Okay, Barney. Barneyer.
Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
Can I call you Barney? Gets on his desk, like leans on his desk and looks towards him like, Barnier. Can I call you Barney for short? Let us off the hook, because I'm sexy as fuck.
Aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance.
I mean, look at us all, Barney. We're all sexy as fuck. Miyashtola Graha, you can't say no to us. I was told hot people couldn't be arrested. Look at Miyashola and Graha, Barney. Can you arrest these three?
Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Okay, when you paint the picture like that, Fortuno, you make it sound worse than it is.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
So Fortuno, you agree that what's happening in the world is a crisis, right? Right? That's what I'm hearing from this sentence. You agree that what's going on in the world, what we tried to tell you before, is indeed a crisis? Right? That's what I'm hearing, Fortuno.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
What was that, mister? The end of days. Spare me the hyperbole. What was that? What was that, Fortuno?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Gallup would be ashamed.
Whoa, she did the fist clench.
Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man.
Get him, Kryle. Get him.
Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
I'm sorry if I got really loud when I, spoke into the microphone. Fucking tell her. Yeah, you ratty ass bitch.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer?
Get them. Oh my god, they're all getting them.
Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Get him, Yustola.
Whence came this revelation?
from the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Oh, that's true. She just snitched on the forum member. She just said, I know about your plan. I know about your fucking plan.
Then it seems your findings support my own.
What'd you find, Graha?
The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society.
But then something changed?
And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Graha's like, I was a president for 100 years. I know how it works. I know how government works.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted.
Graha said, I know the law.
No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives.
Okay.
Now,
embezzling
there is no question
funds?
that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene.
I love that he's just spilling state secrets in court and they're just letting, right? They're all too, like, fucking shocked. That they're like, this catboy knows our state secrets, what the fuck?
Returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
Well, to be fair, even if they tried to do anything, like, the Warrior of Light, Y'shtola, like, even Graha himself, he's technically 8 souls. Just like us, Graha's the only other person in the world that's 8 souls rejoined. So, yeah, everyone in this room would get absolutely destroyed. I think next to, like, if you're basing in terms of, like, etheric power in a person, based off of, like, how many souls they've been rejoined, we are obviously the strongest, but technically the second strongest in the world, quote-unquote, would be Graha, because he's the only other person in the world who has been rejoined 8 times as well. Welcome back. How's the dungeon? I'm in court, and we're spilling state secrets. Also, what happened 270 years ago?
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea.
Thank you for explaining that, Y'shtola.
You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Ooh.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Can they not talk about it? Do they have, like, some weird thing preventing them from talking about it?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Why did he, like, grab his neck like that?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do the line. Say the line. Ishtola,
Do
say the...
as you must, then. But we scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
She said the line!
Such misguided zeal.
Ooh, is it Elfie's turn?
Father, Master Fortuno.
No, Alfie, he doesn't deserve the Master Fortuno.
I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me.
Arnvald. Can they put Arnvald in like the G Warrior? The G Savior, I think. And just have him fly around in a cool ass mech.
So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
For us to tell you off.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand,
I just realized they made me take off my bandana in this cutscene. Like, I'm not wearing a helmet that's hiding my face. I'm just wearing a bandana.
By their own admission, these scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given?
I like this guy.
Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
This guy's good. Nice.
We will have order.
He's a friend of Louis, so you know he's pretty chill.
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
Again, who's gonna stop me? I am technically the Warrior of Light. Ain't none of y'all strong enough to stop me even if you wanted to.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
Damn, bitch, you can count that fast?
Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Sorry, the one Vieira in the crowd and she can't wear the hat. Why'd they do that? Why'd they do that? They did her dirty. She's the only forum member in the stand who's not wearing the hat. I'm dead. I'm dead. Thank the gods for Scholar Montichenet. I absolutely loathe arguing in circles. Sorry, that made me laugh. Oh my god, that was hilarious. My father may be right that I'm still groping in the dark for answers, but I needed him to know that I would never stop searching. I owed that much to Arnvald and to myself. You may encounter some raised eyebrows, but do continue to claim that the students as your sponsor, whensoever the need arise. I believe the guiding principles of the Scions, and I know my grandfather would have as well. I apologize for the trouble I've caused you. I was pondering the significance of what I had just read, and left the restricted section, and knocked over the security mammoth on my way out. I promise to be more vigilant next time. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. Our endless investigations may have not been in vain. Congrats! We now have what remains this mysterious duty of theirs, began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. From our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we'd struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. The overall picture has grown clearer. Yes, but that in spite of the Forum's being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? Survival, come what may, his father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Elfino? Alice. It is, I don't know who this is. Oh, ma'am, hi. When I've heard you've been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad that you're allowed to... Oh, is this Mom? Is this Emilience? Ah, it is. Mother. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? And they're playing the home music. Emilience Levia at your service. And you fine people must be the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. They're all just like... Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches out to Father that you were here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Foshino are not on the best terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. Oh my god, finally someone who, like, is cool. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matter stands, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go visit your home. We'll be back at the annex waiting for you to rejoin us. I'm not sure. Kaelin, what do you think? Yeah, let's go see the house. Kaelin? The Kaelin Theron? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea. I insist that you join us. Sure. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return to find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Yes, mother. Kaelin, if you'd be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. I love her. I love her so much. And she's gone. And with her, without any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter settles. Enjoy yourself, you three. I love her. In fact, no. Let's stay until your father returns, just so he can see me sitting in your kitchen, eating some bland-ass Charlian food. And then I can be like, sup, dude? Remember me? I'm sure Elfino thinks nothing of it. He invited classmates all the time, but I wasn't the most... It was a different time for me, alright? Yo, bro, your wife is smoking hot, dude. Oh my god. I apologize. My mother's not the one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Kaelin? Though it seems we'll have little enough time to enjoy it. Will you accompany us to visit our home? Fine, if we're going, let's get this over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking to our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you can bring yourself to throw away? Childhood toys? I mean, never mind. The Vera estate's that way, straight down the stairs, come on. Let's go, kids! Wanna go see your home? Your big-ass home. Fucking, their home puts manners and fucking Ishgard to shame. Like, what the fuck? When Alice and I were little, this bridge was far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother or servant was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Elfino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the rail, watching the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in panic, crying out my name. He was like scared you were gonna like fall off the bridge. Like, y'all, your house, like, damn, y'all fucking grew up here? Hello? And there you are. At last, please do come in. We get to see their home. I actually kind of saw your home already. I ran in here with Kryle and Graha when we first got to Charlian. Oh. Hello. Kryle told me not to come in, but I came in anyway. They're playing the home music at home.
What? What are you gawping at?
Y'all have fucking servants? Bitch, I eat food off the ground. How's Lavier in all its grandeur? Sign headquarters must seem squalid indeed. Just admiring the crowd. Sign headquarters must seem squalid indeed.
I'll have you know I'm quite fond of the Rising Stones.
Are you now?
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
I think I know what the gifts are. But also, I just realized, is Emilian's wearing that freaking choir outfit that we got for that one Christmas event? Because I think she is, and now it's making me laugh.
As you wish, my lady.
You gonna sing for us some Christmas carols, Emilians?
No, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
I'm pretty sure I know what their gifts are.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Did they tell you about the one where we went to a different world? Because let me tell you, Emilians, that one was wild.
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, only to keep me from worrying.
How would you feel about them being teleported to another world while their bodies were left lifeless, and then their souls almost got splitted apart from being gone too long? Would that make you worry? Just wondering.
Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations.
You were sending donations? Tataru? Tataru, you didn't mention these donations.
Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid.
They've been through a lot, Emilians. They have grown quite a lot too.
The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience.
Your kids are cool people.
But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Oh, this is making me feel like warm and fuzzy, very wholesome moment.
Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
Emilians, I would literally kill anyone for your children. If anyone even tried to bring harm to your children, the end of days would come a lot sooner, and it would be because of me.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Sure. Want to hear about the world hopping one? Oh yeah, Elfino has another mom in the first, by the way. She's a lovely Makote lady who would dropkick your husband if she knew what he said. Ah, there it is. I knew it.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Elfie has a different mom.
Mother,
There it is.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
I'm surprised she isn't like, a woman named Tataru made these and then sent them here. Just for you guys. There she is. New outfit. Let's go.
exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphen.
Could you imagine if Elfino came walking out in this outfit?
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
Oh, that's true. It was their mom who made them dress the same. Oh my god, could you imagine? If they had... She's like, no, we're keeping this going. You guys are getting the same outfit.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become.
Amelia, do you know your daughter found the cure for tempering? Sorry, I'm just that person who's like, do you know how proud I am of your children? How amazing your children are? I know we're in a conversation, but do you know your daughter found a cure for tempering? Me just like poking my head in. Like, do you know what they've done?
See,
for yourself.
Does he get his weapon here too? I wonder.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Oh, such a good outfit.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
He is getting his weapon here. Okay, interesting.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Alice sees this and she's like, "Where's my weapon, Mom? Hello?" Man, has her even died too? Damn, he has the augmented ones.
Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father.
Fuck your father, I'm giving you his weapons.
Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now.
Okay, Fortuna was a little different back in the day.
And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House LVL commissioned artistry.
Of course. Put it to use. Mom said there is no place in this house for unused items. What's she giving him? Oh, Sage's drops. Is it his?
I'm told these devices are quite difficult to master, but someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
I think that's the first time they ever made nod to a job crystal in MSQ, right?
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
I love their mom is so good. I love their mom.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Nice fancy new weapon, Alphino. Me pushes mine away like, I don't know what those are. Those are very unique and cool. Ignore the ones on my back, please. And that was that. Only the gods know when we'll be back again. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the contents of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, I will have to suffice. As will these tokens of home we carry with us, these gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. That was a really good moment. I like that moment. That was very nice. How you guys doing, Dad Group? Feature and his alchemist prepared to... Okay, this is the same. Don't think for a moment I'm jealous of Elfino's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. We left Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. If I intend to master these sage armaments, that'll mean learning to imbue them with the same aether I poured into moonstone and obsidian. 'Tis difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of these newlets as allies in battle, simply a new form of energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. They're gone. His carbuncles are now newlets. As curious am I to learn of the truth of this duty. I wonder what else there is the form is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Foshno means us ill, even if the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, but I think desperation. Yeah, that's what I assumed too. For us to feel responsible for such a schism of House LVL would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is essentially a family affair, and yet neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome you so warmly was a joy and a relief. Enjoyed your time with the LVLs, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but by their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them reconcile with their father as they might return home one day, their heads held high. In the meantime, we head closer to the secret the Forum strives to hide, and the flowers bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. So are you going to tell anyone else about that? I'm confident that once we've heard your report from Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share findings from our respective locales? Are we gonna talk about the Heidelin thing with everyone, Kryle? I think we should, but I know games, and they're gonna be like, not now. Don't worry about it.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation.
Ooh, that means Graha, Y'shtola, Kryle, and the twins get to use the fun aetheryte. That made us barf.
Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
That's smart. If someone knows something, Master Matoya might, as someone who literally gatekeeps the girl boss, what is it? I always forget what it is. Gatekeeps the anti-tower, which is like right on the edge of the ethereal sea or something. Gaslight gatekeep girl bosses, yeah.
Even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
Maybe there's a different way to deactivate it.
What does it tell us that the spies even have such defenses?
Means that they're protecting something.
Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
They must be protecting
Towers
something.
appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none.
This is a dungeon, baby.
And defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryle, Yostola, and myself.
We put Alpino. I love how they're... I know Y'shtola started off as a healer, but like, she's far from that now. I feel like you should replace Y'shtola with Alphino in this situation.
The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Archosaurus by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphino's in the right group, right? What if Ellie say? She knows a healing spell or two. Aren't you forgetting someone? Oh, is this a special answer if you're a healer? I wonder. Did you guys get this answer too? You did. Okay. I guess if you just have a heal... Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, you didn't get this answer. Oh, okay. I guess I gotta go with that one. Aren't you forgetting someone?
Of course not. As our most talented healer, we need you leading the van.
Oh, well.
Fighting privates on the front lines.
Well, as your most talented healer. Thank you, Graha.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
You're just like, I just wanted to hear you say it. Call me your greatest healer again,
The
Graha.
and what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Who wants to barf? Let's go, Scions! I kind of hope they let us use Cryle in a trust at some point. Because Cryle can fight. She's been in situations where she's had to fight before. Not a lot, but when Girabanio was being attacked, she was in that duty and she was fighting. Like, Cryle can fight if she needs to. I just heard someone's chainsaw scythe get activated. Oh wait, I don't need to teleport here. I don't need to use the sickness aetherite. Yeah, I don't think I can still get any of those. Oof! Is it dungeon time? Is it first dungeon time? Oof. Okay, I'll probably do the dungeon and probably call it for today. But like, exciting. Coming for you, Tower of Zot. Go, motorcycle, go. I know it's not dodo travel. I'm sorry. I don't have a dodo mount. I never got that mount from Heaven on High. Hello, Nadim. Ah, our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by. At the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I'll direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Yeah, we got this tower, don't you worry. Ooh, first dungeon. Ugh. If this is the future of Aetherite travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however empathetic. Could have prepared me for that. Empathic. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. You gotta barf. Here, drink the yogurt drink. Hello, dragon child. Dragon puppet child. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... should we still call you Vashan, I suppose? Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you would see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessing. Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. You can finally break your monopoly on primals. I've been waiting for this day. In that case, they're all yours from now on. I'm done. I'm retired. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet, fuck. You're the science's brightest star, after all. Finally, you guys can help out. Like, is this not a bigger deal? Alice finding a cure for tempering was a huge deal. These people literally found, like, yes, it's an item you have to hold, but it's literally the vaccine for tempering. Like, fucking make enough of these, supply them to everyone, anytime a primal gets summoned. Like, we can make Lakshmi pop up again, they can pop their own bubbles, instead of me having to do it. If anyone's amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Kalen and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. I feel so bad Alphino's going to be the one left out of this mission. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners who will doubtless want for healing due to distress of repeated summonings. The primals which with the towers bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. Magus Sisters. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavner, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Ooh, Tower of Zod now accessible. I'm so sorry I have to kick you out of this mission, Alphino. I'm so sorry. The Y'shtola is keeping them company. The other party members will be able to hold their own against the enemy if needs be. So we can tackle our own tasks without worrying over them. Come, let us be about it. I may have taken up new arms, but my role is unchanged. I am a healer through and through. Yet knowing who once who wore this sage's mantle, I wonder, when all said and done, will I look back on the battles I chose to fight with pride? I'm sure you will, Alphino. My warding scale is safely tucked away. I'm ready when you are, Kaelin. I may not be the Azure Dragoon, former or otherwise, but I guarantee that I'll give as good as I get. First this armor blessed with Ratatoska's power, and now Vitra's scale. Much has changed for the dragons to show me such favor. With Nidhogg with me, in spirit and in hand, no obstacle will bar our way. This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. It's been a while since I've took to the field. I can't help but feel nervous, but with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. Yeah, you got this, Kryle. Lest you worry, I've not forgotten my healing spells. Be it restoration or destruction, this sorceress can command whatever magics the situation requires. Y'shtola said, I can do both. I'm built differently. Aside from the primals within the tower, we shall for certainly encounter enthralled imprisoned soldiers. Defenders, conveyed hither by means unknown, who will stop at nothing to hinder our efforts. Though our party is separate, I will trust in you, and I know you'll trust in me. Let us both give it our all and add another rousing chapter to the saga. Yes, we will, Graha. Okay, let's do this. I'm so sorry, Alpha. I'm so sorry, Alphino. Woohoo! First dungeon. What are those? Wait, what? Those aren't Matanga. Who are those? Hello. Whew. There you go, Thancred. Okay. Foul place. Let us proceed with caution. Oh wait, are we gonna have everyone for this like first pull? Oh shit. We do. Wait, this is cool. We have everyone? Everyone's here. This is really cool. Did you take a sit-in? Yeah, because I'm healing, so Alphino was the only one to sit out. Which I feel bad for. He just got a new weapon, and I'm like, I'm taking your place. Also, is it loud? I don't know. This dungeon, this music all of a sudden feels very loud. Damn, we got this entire team with us? Oh gods, poor Nidana. We'll free you from this place, I promise. Man. Nidana. I wonder, do Kryle, Y'shtola, Urianger, and Graha follow you if you're in a party with like 4 actual players? Because that's kind of cool that you still have the 4 of them. At least for a little bit. Nadana, we'll get you out of there, don't worry. I sense a great surge of ether, as if summoning hath begun. Oh, look, those beastly masks. It's the Mansua come to life. Those were the Magic Sisters. We'll focus on sustaining the Arcasoda. What? Oh, okay, bye guys. The rest of you must keep going onwards and upwards. I guess this is where we split up. Like, how good is Thancred at tanking multiple pulls? I don't think I've ever healed a Trust before. I know they don't AoE, so... Let's go team, let's go team. Go get him. Oh, I don't want to see that. I know what that bridge is going to extend. I remember from the trailer that they showed off. Sorry, the benchmark. I don't want to... nasty. Mindaruva. Whatever this being is, we can't let it stand in our way. My sentiments exactly. Let's go then. Be gone from our tower.
You underestimate me!
Mansuya Broil. Bio? Behold our ingenious magics. What is that? What is that? Oh, okay, I see. I'm like, what is it doing? You're paid. Okay. Oh, it's sending out multiples, okay. So it's gonna explode out from there. Oh god. I see. Okay, I see how that works. I have no MP. What the fuck happened? So it's fire. Fire is the... Fire the circle area? Yeah. Ah! Ow. Oh god.
This will hurt. All or nothing.
This thing, he just keeps yelling. He's just an angry dude. It gives him power. So thunder, this is the star-shaped one. So the star-shaped one's coming out of there, and then fire, and the circles is coming up from there. Okay, I see how this works now. So you have chosen defiance. Yes? You fought well, Alice. I was in good company. Gear? Gear? Helm of Fending. Right. Right. Forgot that was a thing that bunnies cannot do. Oh, ew, why is it fleshy? Ew, why is it moving? I don't like it. Ew. Why are they like weird octopus people? I don't like this. What happened to them? The thing is, I feel like when trusts attack one enemy together, they actually do a pretty good amount of damage. It's just, they just don't AoE. When they're all fighting one thing, like, they kill it pretty fast. Oh, what the fuck is that? It's like being in the belly of a beast. I don't like you. Nasty. Honestly, I think Sage's version of their bubble skill is my favorite one out of all of them. I find myself using it so often compared to the other healers because I'm not worried that people won't stand in it. Like, I find, like, it's something you don't really worry about. I can just press it and it works. I don't have to worry about people, like, walking out of it and stuff. It's very handy. My turn. A treasure copper, you say? Keep fighting that, Thancred. Ring of Casting. Okay. Nice purple ring. Oh, no, not the teeth doors, not the teeth doors. Gross. I don't like the weird organic looking building. Trying to protect the tongue. Nah. Nah. I also find with Sage, when I'm running low on MP, I just let the tank take damage so I have an excuse to use one of my Adder's Gall abilities for MP to get MP back. I'm just like, I'm not gonna heal or shield him. I'm just gonna make this Lustrate, Sage version of Lustrate worth it. I'm like, I need MP back, I don't want to waste this heal, so you can take a little damage, it's fine. A choker offending? I'm getting a lot of offending stuff, what the heck? Do I look like a tank to you? Thengrid, do you want this stuff? I like to think that Fandaniel left all these little treasure chests around. He's like, we'll make it a game for the Warrior of Light. We'll get some goodies on the way up. What did I get? Choker offending. What do you look like? Oh, it looks like a little dragon, like wrapping its tail around your neck. Interesting. Ooh, hello, Sandaruva. Just like in the picture, we're facing the Magus sisters. The same sisters that Fisher lad told us about, yes? Aha, I never sold any fish. I'm the worst. Okay, Alice. Go off. They got the Dragoon line AoEs. Alice. Please dodge skills. Oh, Estinian LB? Oh, that's true. We don't know how Estinian's LB behavior works. Oh, well, you didn't have Alice, right? How dare they? How dare they make a boss do Ring of Thorns when it's not in the game for us to use anymore? Excuse you. What? Oh! Okay. Confused and able to accurately perceive the surroundings. Oh. Are we... I'm gonna say the one who's not dancing, not doing anything. Oh god! Oh god! Unable to think clearly, continuous auto-attacking target. Ow! Not nice. Wrong button. I'm gonna keep running. I'm gonna keep running. You can't catch me with that skill. Oh, yes, you can. I don't think I have a choice to be caught with that skill or not. I alone cannot expel you. Y'all gonna do a team up at the end? Actually, I didn't read what they said when she first transformed. What nonsense is this? Wonderful. I do so love guessing games. What? Ugh, spare me. Nice. Protective of the tower, aren't they? Compelled by the Telaphoran magics, I imagine. Gauntlets of Casting. Got some cool looking claws. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. Got some purple fingernails. I'm gonna run this dungeon a couple times after stream just to see what kind of loot you can get from it. Zop. Predator. The talisman. I feel it trembling. Oh, is it just Bonewooka recolored? Oh, the helm did look very, very similar to that.
This will hurt.
Hello, Roly Boy. Y'all, really? A ring of slaying? You'll run. You'll do it in a bit. Okay, yeah, if you're down, I'd be down to run this a couple times just to see what we can get, and see if it is a color swap to see what some of the pieces look like. They got a whole ass gunship up here. They got 2 whole ass gunships up here. Did you want to come along, Ari? We can almost, that's almost the full squad. We could probably run it a couple times pretty easily if all 3 of us were going in. Earring of Healing. Like purple crosses. For this dungeon? Yeah, because I'll probably, I think, I think probably this will be the last thing I do on stream, so I'll probably stop doing MSQ for tonight. But I'm kind of tempted to run this dungeon a couple times. If you want to join. Yeah, nice. Okay. Get some loot. Boss platform, I see over there. We got all these freaking like Garly and Peck shit just sitting on top of this tower. My turn. Even with trust, this dungeon didn't feel that long. I don't know how long. I don't think I've been in that dungeon this long. It definitely hasn't felt long. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Harbingers elect the Magus Sisters. Okay. Mapping the Tower of Zot. The length of the dungeon itself, or maybe the damage trust does, is increased. Yeah, it didn't feel that long at all. Would have been quicker to fight all three at once. Please don't tempt fate like that. I'm pretty sure the other two make an appearance in this fight, so you'll have your way, Estinian. Samsara, you persist in your discretion. Oh, desecration. Yep. Speak of the devils. Join with me, sisters. Huh? Okay. Okay, so they did flame. Oh my god. Ah! Okay. Hello? There's so much shit going on in this fight, apparently. Black mages? Muncia's reflect? Oh, you bitches. You bitches. Ugh. So much aggression against HP by his own devs. Aha! Please let me cast a spell. Thangrid, where are you? I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm alive, so I'll take it. How do we all fit in this circle? Astidian! Wait, what's Alise doing? Wait, did Alise do limit break? Hello? Alise? Did you just use a new red mage limit break? Hello? Well, she did the final hit in the new red mage combo, the line AoE, but she used it as a limit break. She fucking took out Cinderuba. She said, I'm tired of this one. At least it gets thrown limit break? Damn, what the fuck? Yay, did it! And level up! Okay, so I don't know about you, but what? But what? For me, Astinian wouldn't stop walking into AoEs. No, he seemed fine for the most part. Got anything to say? From what I can tell, the summonings appear to be over. No belief is too sacred. Can you say that again? I'll say you're... I know, I feel so bad I couldn't take Elfino. They are nimble fighters, I'll give them that. It seems to have been the limit of the tower's defenses. I'm sorry, Elfino. A battle axe and a jacket of striking. Okay, yeah, it is Bone Wicca gear. Ooh, it glows purple. Cool.
Is everyone all right?
Yeah, we're good, Cryle.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
What do your eyes see, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is
Blow
the core
it up. Blow it up.
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
What is it doing with that extra ether, though?
Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
A man's limb? Like a leg or something's in there? Let's go, Estinian! Oh my god. Okay, Estinian. Now, I don't want to be ungrateful, but where was that during the dungeon? I'm just saying. Just saying. Shuki's arm, isn't it? Oh my god.
And that should be the end of it.
Nope, Cryle.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
So what happens to the people trapped inside of it?
And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves.
What you doing, Graha? What you doing, Graha?
Pray I'm not too late.
What you got? What secrets you got, Catboy? What spells? You have Featherfall? Oh, That is a lot of Matanga scattered along the beach.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
Oh,
By my
Gra.
reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed.
Why is Graha passed the fuck out? You good?
Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha, what'd you do? Don't play the music when he was dying in 5.3.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Good Catboy.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Well, that's good at least. I don't need this Catboy sacrificing himself or something after fucking 5.3. That's the last thing I need.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Gonna get all of them, Alice?
I I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
Can I just say, they're giving every hero with the meteor face, the one with the beard now. Like, every NPC so far. Which is valid. It looks great.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
There she is! Please be okay. Please be okay. Whew, carrying all those Matanga may have been the true struggle. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razat Han for treatment. Alisanya Stola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. You have now entered the Tower of Zot with NPCs. Nice. Thancred is rested and ready to set out. Had enough rest, have you? You never were from being idle. Right, Vashon bade us to come to Magaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us once they finish tending to the prisoners. Ah, wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the great work. We left Graha in the care of the alchemists, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Okay, now we'll get into Razat Hand and then call it for a day. I think that's a good place to stop. Don't hiss at me. Oh god, not a demo. Nope, going around. Ah, honored scions, you're free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop. The steps should be glad to assist you. Though I've been to Razat Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Either risk getting lost, better ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Estinian? Are we hanging out, Estinian? Okay. Razahan looks pretty cool. It's pretty big. For the small town, Razahan is pretty big. I want to say it's probably bigger than Yulmar, but Yulmar it's hard to gauge because it was like 3 levels, but no one ever used the 2 other levels, so it's kind of just that one room. Master Kaon, I presume. I understand you're here for the audience with the satrap. Require directions to Meghaduata. I should be glad to provide them. Satrap's residence is Resident Dharma, the highest part of Razathan. To get there, I ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaar to the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the Aetherite disabled. As such, I'll provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend to the next steps. This fountain and continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you'll emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed to the large wooden door on the right, and you'll find Revuida fibers within you, another sentry who will guide you to the guide. Okay. I'll just stop here then. In other words, we head up. Sounds reward enough. Okay. I'll call it here because I can't get the Aetherite anyway. So that's fine. But yeah. Thanks for hanging out, Fred. This was fun. This was here, I'll stand with Estinian. Here, Estinian, come stand with me, Estinian. There we go. We'll just hang out. There we go. That was fun. Oh, this is exciting. Man, I feel like we haven't even scratched the surface, and it's been how many hours already? That dungeon was only the 81 quest. All this time, and we're still only on the level 81 stuff. I'm not ready. Okay. Yeah, I'm basically just starting the 82 quests. This far into it already, I'm like, oof, okay. I'm on a roller coaster. But yeah. I'm gonna call it there for tonight. I'll probably continue tomorrow because I want to stream all the MSQ, so basically probably gonna be streaming every day then at this point. So I'll probably just go do some dungeon and side content for the rest of the night, and I'll be back in streaming tomorrow. I'll upload the VODs to YouTube. I'll probably upload the first stream I did today tonight for tomorrow, but the second ones, considering I stopped the stream, I'll have to edit those together, and exporting a stream takes like half a day, so I'll start the export tonight, hopefully, and hopefully it finishes. If not, well, if I start the export tonight, I have to wait for it finishes, so stream might be a bit later tomorrow then, until that export finishes, because I already know it's going to be a pain in the ass. I should just continued. I shouldn't have stopped the stream, because I'm pretty sure it was just an internet problem, because I think towards the end of it, there wasn't really any issues from what it seemed like. At least I didn't notice any issues on my end. OBS seemed pretty good for the most part, unless you guys tell me otherwise. I should have just kept going. I shouldn't have paused the stream, because now exporting those 2 fucking takes forever. But I made that decision, so it's my fault. I don't know. Did it seem like there was any other issues towards the later half of the stream? Nope, nothing at all? Okay. Yeah, it was probably just internet being dumb then. Okay, good to know, at least. But yeah, I'll call it here. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, whenever the export finishes for the next part of MSQ, which I'm excited for. Okay. I will see you guys later. Well, I'll see you guys in a second, because we're going to do some dungeons. But yeah, okay. Farewell.